There we are. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to TCG Card Simulator. We are on day 10.
Hello.
And we have Sam, our very own Chamomile TV. Is that what the name's going to be once you change it?
Eventually.
Okay, Chamomile TV.
I have like one more day, and then I can correct the mistake.
Correct the mistake. Adjust it. So, it's a nice rainy day. Perfect day to be in a card shop. Let's adjust all of our prices. These people have been wandering around outside for what they would perceive as many hours, whereas I would perceive it as time doesn't start until my store opens, motherfuckers. I just gotta quickly do all my price adjustments. The goal for today is to try and get the next level of figurine unlocked so I can put it on the shelf next to the Yugi ones. So you said you've played around with this a little bit so far, right?
Yeah, I've got my version of the game playing right now, and I'm just trying to listen to the music. It kind of sounds like a supermarket kind of like soundtrack. It's like do 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 type sound.
I'm trying to think of what that sounds like to me.
It's got really it's got supermarket vibes, honestly.
Well, the way you were just doing it a second ago kind of sounded like something specific. I think it sounded like the Wii Shopping Network. The way you were doing it, where it was like do 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 do
do do do.
How does the volume sound on the stream? Do you know? I want to make sure that the music isn't drowning you out.
I sounded a little bit quiet when I was listening.
Okay.
Let me just unmute on my end,
that
and then
a
I can
little
better hear it.
Nope, not that. Oh, actually, no, that might work.
Okay, now I'm listening.
There we go. And that up to, I'm going to bump you to 150.
Okay, let me try just making a little noise.
Little noisy noises.
It still kind of sounds the same to me, but I also do have the stream on a little bit quiet as well.
That is understandable. I will turn the overall capture of this up to, I'm going to say 65 instead of the 50 it was at before. Let's see if that works. Hey, B. How's it going today? Would you be so kind as to let me know if you can hear my co-host over the game volume, please?
It is hard for me to kind of judge with double audio.
How does she sound in conjunction with the game's audio right now? A box of these. Take your entire stock.
I don't sound too quiet.
Sounds fine. Thank you. I appreciate that. Just got to keep like a careful note in my head of like whenever I put someone else on this. Caught. Hello, Prozapum. No, Proze PSN. I don't know why I thought that said Prozapum. I'm honestly not sure. I think I just glanced at it too fast. Was that? Oh yeah, yeah. This whole mod is Yu-Gi-Oh themed. I'm saving up for the Joey figurines right now. That's my goal for this day. Because for some reason the Joey figurines always seem to sell really high, and I don't know why that is. Because like I thought the Kaiba ones would be the ones that would sell, but no, they're not. Everyone likes Mr. Brooklyn.
I mean, who cannot with the Brooklyn accent and whatnot? It's iconic for Joey.
It really is. To the point where I'm not even sure how his character works without it in like the Japanese version.
Do you want to scan stuff, please? Thank you.
I'm still like praying one day that we get like an update that's like, oh, do you have the weather installed? Okay, your cards are going to suffer quality as a result. I think that would be really cool.
I'm not sure how they would manage to do that though.
They would have to incorporate a weather system themselves instead of relying on the mod. Like maybe like flagging down the mod creator and being like, yo, can we like add this as a feature to the game? And then from there build on top of it. Because otherwise it would require an external mod.
Yeah, I could see them adding it for atmosphere effects, but I'm not sure how it would affect inside the store.
I don't think it would affect inside the store. I think it would be like if, like maybe like say when a box gets delivered outside, they put like a hidden timer on it, right? And then the longer it sits under a negative weather effect, the more it affects the quality of them. So if you order cards, but then you get bum rushed by customers, and you choose to serve them instead of going for the box, like maybe that plays a factor in it.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
That's all I could really think of.
The only other thing I could think of with that is like if it's snowing and then you just got like snowdrifts piling in front of the door and you have to shovel in front of the store.
That would actually be pretty cool too. But so far the snow effect, one thing I have noticed is it doesn't even leave footprints. Like if it's snowing or if it's raining, I don't like track footprints anywhere. So I think that would have to get adjusted first.
It's probably a visual effect.
Oh, very likely. I think I only really noticed it because, like, even the rain effect in Dark Souls 2 last night, I was able to leave footprints while running inside.
Oh yeah, how was Dark Souls going?
It was going good until I got to the worst level in Dark Souls 2, but I cleared all of that last night, so I don't have to care anymore.
Fun.
The Shrine of Amana is a fucking nightmare. It's just, you walk in and then all the wizards just start shooting at you from across the map, and you just have to fucking bullet hell your way through the whole place.
Fun.
And like and the worst part is it's so pretty. It is like one of the prettiest areas in the whole game, but it just sucks. Yo, Mike, you got a Discord? I do indeed. If you hit !Discord, it will pop up in chat.
Of course, as soon as I need to restock, all you fuckers come in and want me to check you out.
Ooh, I got my first full art card.
Ooh.
It is a slot machine. Gamba.
Gamba. We need to do more,
Repo?
Yes.
Yes, we do. That is a lot. That is so much more fun than I thought it would be. I really have to thank Kay for fucking setting me up with that, because that was, like, I was like, oh, this'll just be like Doofy or Lethal Company, but I actually enjoy it more because it legitimately feels like there's a lot more counterplay against like the things trying to kill you than just like, oh, it's there, we're dead. That's it, period.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like an instant one-shot. I like Repo because it's so goofy.
Yeah.
Like, that clip where I'm just screaming over the edge is still my favorite thing in the, like, entire existence.
The only way it would have been better is if you were typing it instead of saying it, because then, like, you would have seen, like, the letters, like, no disappear over the lip of the fucking edge. That would have been the only way I could have seen it funnier, but it was so good, because it was, like, it was very dramatic.
I know, and the music itself was also really dramatic as well. And then there's just me slowly falling off the edge to my demise.
Oh wait, actually we can test out the new update right now because I just got that full art card, so
yeah.
I can submit my full art card to get graded. Select service. Take your time. I'm in no rush. That'll be here in 12 days. I'm actually extremely curious how that's going to come back since I just pulled that card. Also, I thought I was still tied into the cash register, so I hit space to check the guy out. Instead, I just jumped away from the cash like it was going to bite me.
It's got rabies.
Which I now know is still lethal. Thank you, Dark Souls.
That was also a very funny moment as well.
I
hope you died of rabies.
No. He had to die to cancer. His dad had to die to rabies. I'm beginning to think more and more that I should get that mod that just turns the lights on at a certain time every day, because I always seem to go to the lights at 4:30 and turn them on.
Hello, lady. That is a lot of body spray that you're paying for.
What does the spray look like when it doesn't have Weevil's dumbass face on it?
It's like a purple and black bottle with a flower on it.
So considerably more. So I wonder what it is in the Pokemon mod.
Ooh, I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, I'm actually like really curious what the Pokemon variant would be.
I'm already kind of attached to like the cards just in the base game form, so I'm gonna keep playing and see how far I can get with it. And then I'll go and do like a modded run.
Buy some black dice
because the art for these cards is super cute.
Yeah, they did a really good job as like a base thing, but like to me it just screamed like kind of like Koromon more so than anything else. Like it's very clearly trying to emulate Pokemon.
Well, you have to be careful when you're doing that sort of stuff.
Right. Imagine it's just a picture of a Weezing. Hey Geo. Geo, how's everything sound? Can you hear Sam?
Can you hear my voice? Oh, there's people standing behind me.
Thunderclap. It all sounds pretty balanced. Wonderful. Okay, so 65
Perfect.
on the capture, 150 on Discord, and this much volume on the game. Okay, that's about what I need. So no joke, Gio, I booted this up today, like as we were like getting ready to set up, and the new update for this game dropped. And it was supposed to be just the card grading update, but apparently a lot of stuff got added. They added another employee, they added different colored tables, which you need to have a very high level store to even buy. They added opening card opening machines, which I'm not 100% sure how that would work. I guess you just grab a bunch of packs and jam them in the machine. But I'm not sure how you would see what you got if that's the case. And as far as I can tell, those take... when can you buy the first one of those? Store level 16, so it's a while. Oh, and they also added, this is actually pretty cool, I thought. Wall display cases for cards.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like that. So you can like put them up on the wall, so I have stuff besides posters I can get eventually. I was very impressed.
Sir, you cannot be in my store if you're going to smell.
Right? Just give me like a broom so I can just like chase them out. You go home, you shower now. Now!
No cards for you.
I need $700 for Joey. I don't think this is going to be doable in one day. Considering I start with $44 and I only have 480 right now.
I should open up some cards myself.
Oh, and they also increased the chances of being able to pull a God pack. That was another thing. So
Ooh.
everything is like full art in the entire pack.
Oh, I would love to see what those would look like in this.
Right?
11. There we go.
So, since we got you here, why don't you tell us a little bit more about your channel and your goals as now that you are into the streaming game?
Well, at the moment, I'm just getting myself more familiar. So I'm still playing through Digimon, and that's going good. I was taking a look at how much farther I have to go story-wise, and I think I'll probably finish... it won't take me too long to get through Digimon. But I have planned out a team. I've got a route of where we're going. And then in September, Dave the Diver is also going to be joining. So I'll have like 2 games I can rotate every other day.
I'm very excited for Dave the Diver from you because you've talked about it nonstop and you were like the main reason I played it.
It's such a good game.
So it's going to be really exciting to see how it is from your perspective. I think this is good for the day.
I'm more excited for the voices. I'm having so much fun just doing the voices for everything, despite the fact that my throat doesn't appreciate them afterwards.
It's just a practice thing. I think singers literally have to do like vocal exercises to like warm up before they do stuff like that. Otherwise, like you strain your vocal cords. So if you're just going from like not doing a lot of talking in your everyday life to doing a bunch of different voices, it probably requires something similar.
A little bit, yeah. I have been just practicing talking to myself just to get more used to it, which sounds hilarious to say, but it's what I need to do.
I get it. I get it.
Because how else am I gonna build up the stamina to keep talking?
For a little while, I used to write down like talking points if I had like a specific objective I wanted to discuss on stream, and just like little point form notes on my desk. But then I just found
I've got notebooks for that.
Yeah, I just wasn't using them after a while, and it was more just like I'll just kind of ramble incessantly for a while, and then hopefully someone shows up to bounce ideas off of.
Yeah, and so far I haven't had too much of an issue. I think I only had one stream where I didn't have someone in chat talking. Which, just for the fact that I've only done 5 streams, is pretty good in my end, even though it's just like my friends and whatnot.
Oh yeah, but it doesn't matter. You'll have to start somewhere. Like that's how you start out. Like, and then you eventually start getting regulars that you start seeing every day, and it's like, oh hey, how's it going? Like,
Exactly.
And then slowly, little by little, they become your friends, and it's a great feeling. I need another
Yeah,
one of those.
like every time I open up my own Twitch and whatnot, it brings me great joy just knowing the fact that while I was away, oh, someone new followed and I had no clue.
Oh, one of the best things you're gonna have is if you're ever working on something and you've got like OBS open or something like that, and then when you're offline, someone like follows or subscribes and the notification goes off. It is both startling and awesome at the same time.
The boost of serotonin.
Pretty much. Like I'm just sitting here, like I'll have like something open, so I'm working on a layout, and then like it'll just start playing like the Chrono Trigger victory theme or something. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then I'll like look over at Streamlabs, it's like, oh, I got a new follower. That's cool.
I'm more excited to actually hear some of my Steam alerts go off at some point.
Have you
Steam alert. Twitch alerts.
Yeah, whatever. Have you decided like what they're gonna be? Like, do you have like a theme you're going for? Because I can't think of too many things that would be like audio but also tea-based, so I'm having trouble thinking of what they would be.
For most part, I've gone with nostalgia sounds that make me happy.
Can you give us some examples?
Well, for the follower, I have a little song of KK Bubblegum, or Bubblegum KK from Animal Crossing.
Is that like the same guy as like KK Slider, or is that a different character?
It's KK Slider.
Okay, so like I'm familiar with him because of Smash Bros. Because I guess there was like a thing where if you played it on a Saturday or a Friday, he would specifically have a certain song.
Yeah, that's very on point, because in the older versions of the game, KK Slider only ever comes into town on Saturdays.
Then it must have been Saturdays that I was thinking of specifically.
Yeah, but so when I get a follower, it will just start playing do 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 do.
How long does that last?
Not very long. It's like like less than 10 seconds.
Okay.
It just makes that one point.
Because Nintendo stuff is like really stringent on that. So like Animal Crossing could be a gamble.
Yeah, I don't want to keep them for too long. It's just that those are the first things that kind of came to mind.
Oh yeah. I wasn't saying like don't do it. It was more just like I said, like with my opening songs, I've got like Castlevania music and stuff, right? But I've tried Donkey Kong, it always gets flagged. I've tried Pokemon, it always gets flagged. Animal Crossing, probably the same bet.
Most likely.
I didn't want to think about what would happen if I tried Mario.
Yeah, I've also got a Pokemon one for my subscription follower, and it's for the Diamond and Pearl victory sound.
What the Diamond and Pearl victory team even sounds like. I haven't played it in so long.
I would try to do a soundbite for it, but I can't actually do it right now because my brain will confuse the sounds.
That's totally valid.
And the last one I do have a notification set up for future raids, and it's Monster Hunter.
Nice. Is it like a Monster Hunter like raid itself? Like
sort of. There is a monster in the universe known as Beelzeguys, and
you mean Beetlejuice?
Nope. So he will silently invade or like step in on some of your fights if you're not paying attention to the map, which you're not going to when you're fighting something. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden you'll be listening to like the normal battle music, and then you'll just hear dun 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 dun. And it's really loud and startling, but it made me laugh so much I couldn't not do it.
So you're just like sitting there, like you're fighting something, and then you're like, why do I hear more boss music? And then just like
exactly,
just get rocked. I have actually heard a really good way to convince people to play Monster Hunter, if it's like not their kind of game, is just apparently you just describe it as, what if it was Dark Souls but it's only the boss fights?
Yeah.
And I was like, that would work on me if I didn't know anything else about Monster Hunter.
I do want to stream Monster Hunter at some point when I'm a bit more comfortable with streaming and whatnot, because the programs are pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 different versions of the games that I would love to play, because there's like the mainline games like World and Wild and Rise, but there's also the side games like Stories, which is more about like going into dungeons, taking a monster's egg, and then raising that monster as your own companion.
That sounds really fucked up when you say it just like that.
It does.
Like, that sounds so messed up.
But the games are so good. It's messed up, but it's good.
Hello, Owlbear. I'm your daddy now.
I mean, it's no different for us playing Baldur's Gate, let's be honest.
That's true, except for the fact that I wanted that spear, so... You know, that spear that I've literally never used. I wanted it.
We can't always get what we wanted. Dude, you've just taken all of my stock.
What a weird complaint to have when you run a store.
It is when
I understand perfectly what you're talking about too. Where it's like, I just put that out, and then they come up and they buy it all, and you're like, you motherfucker, but thank you for giving me money.
Exactly.
That's one of the reasons why I get like snippy, and then I go like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna like triple the prices. Buy it now, assholes. I still so badly wish there was like fucking people who would run up and try to steal my stuff while I'm like inside the store. What did I do wrong?
Oh, there's still shit in this box? It's so hard to see inside these boxes sometimes.
Did someone end up buying that 7K card? So I had to actually restart after that, Geo, because of the lighting issue. Basically all the footage was like unusable because of all of the terrible lighting. So this is like the fresh playthrough after that, because I was like, I wanted to be able to continue it. I wanted to have this be like a YouTube series as well. And it like with Dark Souls, it kind of fit the theme. So if it was darker, it didn't matter. That wasn't this playthrough. No, I've restarted since then. Explains why we only have 1 poster on the wall, because that store had like 5. And also I'd knocked down these walls over here already.
Ooh, just enough. Let's go.
But to answer your original question, Gio, no, nobody had bought that card before I had to restart. My memory is going the way of the goldfish. No, I don't think so. I mean, like, the store start always does look pretty much the same. And I built the store layout exactly the way I did last time, because it was really effective to have these 5 tables arranged like this. I also liked having the card table on the right side and then most of the stuff on the left, because it encouraged people to walk around the store. It felt a little bit more, like, alive and vibrant. So now I'm just trying to catch up to where I was so we can keep going, because we were just starting to get to the point where we had enough stock that people were, like, consistently buying quite a bit all at once. Also, I hate the angle they place these fucking singles on my table at sometimes, where it like looks like it's not even on there. I'm staring at it. Oh, it just started raining. I think it's weird that the weather mod is like easily one of my favorite mods, because it's so minor. It
provides atmosphere.
Yeah, that's literally it. And like in a sim game, atmosphere is big.
Exactly.
It'd be like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but you couldn't launch people off of bad roller coasters. Which
admittedly one of the funnest things to do.
I was gonna say, which is like legitimately one of my only things I know about that game, is building faulty roller coasters.
Yeah, I have another version of Roller Coaster Tycoon for the Wii. It's called Thrillville, and admittedly, it's so much more fun doing that in that game. Specifically because since it's 3D and you're walking around with an actual 3D character running around your parks and whatnot, you can ride all the rides from a first-person perspective, and it just feels more real when you're launching yourself off of something that's going to explode.
Oh, someone finally did something like that. Okay, because like I saw this idea written down ages ago. I don't remember where. I wish I knew. But basically, someone was saying like a great idea for like a Jurassic Park themed game would be one where you're put in charge of like the security and everything like that, and then once you finish the park, you would press a button and then it would become like a first-person game where you're now dealing with however good or bad you made the security for that game. So if you fucked up and didn't like secure the dinosaurs, congratulations, now it was a survival horror game. And I was like, that would be such a great bait and switch idea for a game, but like, I don't think you could ever actually do it. Because
I don't think so, but that would be
people don't
very
like bait
cool.
and switch games, but it would be really cool. Like, I think the only 2 times I've ever been like kind of fooled by a game was Doki Doki, which I think goes without saying. I think that was the entire core concept, was a bait and switch. And The Forest, because most of The Forest in the advertising didn't show the darker parts of that game. It was just like, you're a survivor of a plane crash, and then it's like it looks like more like realistic Minecraft. And I think if they could have kept it entirely hidden of what was going on in that game, and just kind of marketed it as a realistic Minecraft simulator kind of game, I think I would have been even more impressed with it than I was, because it would have been just like so good to be like, oh, I'm just gonna build my little fort, we're gonna survive here, and what the ever-loving fuck is that?
I think that's a pretty common opinion of like anytime you see any monster in that game. Mm-hmm. What the fuck is that? And then you realize it's some weird science experiment. 2, they're inbred cannibals.
Yeah, but like imagine you booted up the game and had no idea that was in the game. You were just expecting like a crafting adventure, and that is what you get. It'd be amazing. It'd be terrifying, but it'd be amazing. All right, I'm gonna buy the license for this and put out some dual sleep.
Oh, out of curiosity, did you ever check out that trailer I was talking about for the Inscription clone? I think it was
I actually forgot to check the trailer for it. I do still have the video because you sent it to me, or you posted it. I can't remember which, but it is. Yeah, I still haven't checked it out yet, but I will. Because Inscription was really good. That said, I feel like Inscription, I played it enough that I was like, I would never play this again. But I do remember it. So it definitely wasn't a bad game.
From what I saw from the trailer, I was pretty impressed. And for Inscription, I think I'll definitely get to playing it myself again, but maybe after a long break.
Yeah, you're going to want to, like, basically remember nothing about that game before you go into it for a stream.
Either that, or it's setting it up for access to endless mode.
Oh,
and
right.
just seeing how far can I survive.
I do like it when a lot of roguelike games have an endless mode. I think that's like the best way to do it. Like Shotgun King has an endless mode, and I think that's a good way to do it for like, oh, okay, I've gotten the core mechanics down. I know what I'm doing. I know how to play it. So how do I prove that? Well, go as long as you can. And I think that's a really, really good touch. Not every game can get away with it, but if your game can and it makes sense, do it.
I need to get some more shelves in my own store.
I can't wait until I can unlock the double shelves. Like the double-sided ones, but I think that's like store level like 17 or something. They're pretty expensive too. I think they're like $750 for like one shelf. But that you get so much space out of it.
Double shelf. Shop level 11 required.
Oh, okay. So I'm actually at that right level, but I have no money.
Yeah, I think it's like $700.
Yeah, it's also not a priority compared to getting my shop expanded a little bit. And each expansion, it's like, I think the minimum one is $300, and then it's like $500 after that.
I need to start opening some more cards in a bit.
Best time I find to do that is during like the end of day stuff, when you're like, okay, there's a few people playing and I've got a little bit of time, because like once you've started opening a pack, you can't close that pack to go help a customer, so you have to like balance the timing of it, which I do understand. There is a reason why people made those pack opening mods that are like instantaneous, but then you lose the thrill of opening the pack yourself. And like, like when you were like a kid and opening a card pack and you're like, ooh, I wonder what the shiny in this one is. The only roguelike I play has a mission that's basically extra mode. It's go as far as you can, that's endless. Which game is that, Khajiit? Alright, so we need a black dice. Blue dice. We have no red. White's fine. We need to buy more card boxes soon. Dead Zone Rogue, a sort of roguelike FPS. Interesting. Oh, I love the snow. It's so pretty.
And soon that will be our area.
Yes. When I was out with my friend yesterday, I was remarking, because it was like so warm yesterday, and we were driving around, I was like, man, I can't wait for the fucking snow, and she looked at me, and she was like, you take that back right now, you motherfucker.
I love winter. It's my favorite season, because I like watching all the trees get fluffy. Besides, it's not like I go out anyway, so I can say that.
Yeah. I try to keep that part of it in mind when I'm talking about how much I prefer the cold, because I'm like, well, I guess to be fair, I don't have to deal with it, but like people who have outside work, like, yeah, I understand. And I don't want to be that guy that's like, well, haha, not my fucking problem.
Yeah, for me, I like the idea of being able to wrap up with a cozy blanket in front of like my fire.
Oh,
and that's my ideal winter, basically.
For me, peak comfort is like window or like deck door open, snow blowing, wrapped in a blanket so my head is cold but the rest of me isn't. That is like the tops.
Yeah, like if we're going for max comfort though, it's gotta be being in like at Banff and going to the hot springs.
Oh yeah,
snow
well
on your
that's
head.
the epitome of what I'm talking about though, because like the rest of you is, yeah, the rest of you is warm but your head is cold, and it's like exactly it.
That is my favorite thing to do in the winter. Go up to Banff, maybe do some skiing.
Like, you know I'm a hydrophobe. I still love that. Like, I even love doing that. Oh, there's a stinky person in my store. Hold on, I have to go mace them.
I'm at the point where I can actually get like the stink machine, I think, soon. So I'm gonna be getting that as soon as I can.
So here's the thing with that I actually got a mod solely for, is one of those machines itself doesn't hit them fast enough to cover it. You actually need to get two of them and put them side by side.
Fun.
Yeah, and it's really clunky looking, and I didn't like it, so I got a mod that makes them shoot faster, which should cover it. And then, like, I don't have to deal with it after that. Fortunately, the winters where I live are mild at most. But if things were actually cold, I would be cosplaying John Bloodborne all the time. How many Bloodborne costumes even look that warm, though? Most of the hunter garb doesn't. I gotta open at least 2 packs so I can get more cards. So when you're opening your binder, you can hit like the F key to sort cards when you run out of the first couple of pages. But if you open any packs, it just auto resorts for you. So I just don't even use the sort function anymore. I just open another pack. Bro, it's a long-ass trench coat. Yeah, I used to wear a long-ass trench coat in winter, or in summer. It wasn't that warm. People always thought I had drugs to sell, though.
I just have poor blood circulation, so I'm always cold.
I have poor circulation in my hands and my feet specifically, so my fingers and my toes get really cold, but the rest of me can be like boiling hot. It's very weird. Like when I'm walking with Miranda, if I'm holding her hand, she'll look at me and she's like, your hand's really cold. Like, and I'm like, yep, but the rest of me is not. It's weird. My body doesn't work right. But her hands are always warm, so it works out.
Aww. So cute.
Oh, hello. So there is one disadvantage to this this randomized shoppers mod. I don't get to see my regulars anymore. I miss Kenny. I wish there was like obviously this is asking for way too much, but I wish there was a way I could be like, all right, certain character models are allowed to not be randomized.
Kenny is the exception.
Kenny would be the exception. I low-key, because I said I can make posters, I low-key consider just like photoshopping one together that was like, have you seen this man? And it's just a picture of Kenny's character model. I am still considering making posters for like once I've started hiring like the employees, making a poster that just turns out to be like the employee of the month plaque or something, and just like making one of those. Yeah, it's Kenny. He doesn't even work here. Because I'm pretty sure the sexy models workers mod that I have made all the workers female anyway. Although their fucking pictures in the phone still aren't. And they have finally addressed that. The mod got updated today.
Ooh.
And they were mentioning, they're like, yes, at the moment I haven't found out where the files are to change the images in your phone, but I will. But right now, yeah, it's just you have to hire them. And they did also apparently do an update to remove, like, there's an optional patch to remove that Garlock person that I mentioned you can hire.
Why? She sounds amazing.
Well, no, it's an optional patch. It's not required. It is literally just its own.
I know.
Pack
but
adjustment.
Why would you want to? She sounds amazing.
Because I don't want to stare at that in my store.
She's just there to do her job, though. Garlock the Destroyer.
Yeah, well, you know what? She's not wearing enough clothes for my taste in my store of lewd anime characters. I'm a hypocrite. What can I say? Cards are all full. Dice. We need more. Oh, box has no item in it? Okay, get the fuck out.
Ah, man of dice, I see.
I found the dice in the board games sell like really well in the early game, so I try to get those as fast as possible.
Yeah, I've just got all of the dice added to mine.
Plus the licenses for both of them are not too shabby either.
Right?
I think the licenses for the dice is like, oh god, I have no board games.
They're like 50 each or something.
Yeah. And the first board game, the license for it is like, I think 100, but the boxes like consistently sell for like $50. So as soon as you get it and you've sold 2 of them, you have immediately made your money back, and then it's all profit after that. I say as I scramble to restock them because I didn't realize they all sold. I should check when rent is due.
I just did that for mine. I'm like, oh, I definitely don't have enough money for that. I should pay that as soon as I have the money.
All right, I got 3 days. I usually pay it on the day before it's due. All right, so that needs a box. Oh, there was also a mod for, like, I don't know if you use the throw command at all, or if you just drop boxes, but there is a mod to modify your throwing ability. Like, if you just wanted to yeet boxes farther.
The power of yeet. I definitely will say, looking at the tables that you have for the Yu-Gi-Oh pack, they look so much nicer than what I have in the base game, because they're just wooden tables.
They, like, literally all they are is just, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh brand, and then, weirdly enough, 4 spell and trap slots and a deck zone, which makes no sense because Yu-Gi-Oh has 5, and they're not this close to the middle of the table. So the design doesn't actually make that much sense when you know the game, but as soon as you start selling any number of the dueling mats, or the card mats, every customer seems to suddenly have them, even if they haven't bought any. Like, everybody over here has them now, even though I've sold a grand total of, like, 2 of them. But I do really, that's one of my favorite things about this game is the more of the things that you have in your store, the more of those products customers will be seen using. Like, they won't have deck boxes until you supply deck boxes. They won't have sleeves until you're carrying sleeves. I think that's really cool, and it's such a minor detail.
I did admittedly find some really cool Digimon-looking placemats that made me almost consider doing the Digimon mods for this.
Well, for the Digimon mod itself, do they actually change the cards to look like Digimon cards, or do they just change the creatures on the cards, but it keeps the Tetramon look?
One of them did, and that was the one that was the most, or seemed to have the most data or stuff changed in it that I could tell. The other one, they did change the cards themselves to match the ones for the TCG.
I think that would be a requirement for me.
Yeah, I don't think there was enough inside the mod itself, but I would have to do more digging before I came to a judgment. It's just the Pokemon ones impressed me a lot more.
The Pokemon ones were like one of the first things that were made, from what I understand. So they've had so much time to get it right and fine-tune it. Like, if I hadn't done Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon was 100% going to be what I went with, because there's just so much more stuff there. Most of the files I've altered myself were, because the Yu-Gi-Oh! Mod didn't have them yet, I took them from the Pokemon mod.
So many copies of this card I do not need.
Well, once you, eventually you'll be able to get your do-it-yourself bench, and you can actually take all of the commons that you have and put them into, like, boxes to resell them as, like, bulk stuff.
Yeah, I don't like this individual card station, honestly.
Oh, like the table where you have these? It's literally only good for once you have, like, really expensive cards to sell. Other than that, it's basically worthless, and I agree. It doesn't. I don't like the way it looks. I do not like the way it looks.
I just wish, like, you know, if you interacted with it, it would actually pull up, like, all of the card slots that you can put down in, like, all of them in one go, instead of having to manually go to each slot to put in a new card. Yep.
It's one of the reasons why sometimes I'll just get really fed up with it, and then just, oh, it's 9 o'clock. Jesus, I didn't realize. Day just flew by. It's one of the reasons why sometimes I'll just get really annoyed and just be like, fuck it, I'm triple charging everything. Buy them now. Okay, well, dude, no one's coming, so no one's playing with you. Don't steal anything.
Yeah, these cards aren't even, like, selling for much. Like, if you put them at $1, people have a fit, but at this point, I don't care anymore.
Yep. So I found that they consistently buy them if you do the price, hit market, and then hit the times 10 or the plus 10% twice and round it. I have zero issues selling them, and you get 20% profit off of it. If I go to 30%, then they seem to be like, this is how much it costs, fuck this place. So apparently 30% is the line. With all the other products in the store, though, I always just do 10%.
Yeah, for me, I'm trying to make sure it's rounded numbers, because the cards are so... They don't go for a lot.
Do you really want to stand there dishing out change all day? Like, fuck that. Especially as we're in Canadian currency, so we have all these extra coins that, like, Americans don't have. Like, they don't have $2 coins. They only have the bills, right?
Yeah, I think so. Where's Serenity when you need her? She could confirm this.
You still use coins? Okay, well, Geo might actually be able to confirm it based on that statement.
Oh.
Yeah, we still have, $2 coins. I'm amazed at no point they didn't make a $5 one of those. Once you open up the smelly people shall come. Exactly, Hal. Exactly.
I mean, we did get rid of, like, pennies and whatnot, so it's not, like, too high rounding anymore.
Oh, thank God. I was so happy when they... Like, I was very happy when they told me at HMV, like, we don't... Like, pennies are getting phased out. But then they followed that announcement with, we still have to take them because they're legal currency, but they will be phased out. And I'm like, well, what the fuck was the point in getting my hopes up?
Well, it's not like they can do it at one go.
I know. It made sense, but it still sucked. The pennies are phased out. Everything else, nickels, dimes, quarters, dollars, and toonies, all still in circulation. So we do still have like 5 other coins to go through. I think at the end of today, I'm going to pay my bills now. Okay, based on my profit at the end of today, I will try to expand the store a little bit.
Okay, I definitely have money for bills now, so I'm just going to pay all mine, get that squared away.
Should get some more stink spray.
And what do I need?
Oh, what did you call your store? I'm curious.
Oh, 1 minute. Someone's not keeping up their hygiene.
Mace him. Mace him.
I think I just called mine like something Emporium. Just basic TCG Emporium. I didn't think I would actually get attached to what I was doing.
Oh, you were like, was this like your test file?
Basically, and then I'm like, I kind of like this a lot more. I'm just gonna keep playing.
Well, the good thing about that is there's a mod you can get that just lets you rename your store whenever you'd like. So if you actually are attached to that one, but you're like, I wish I would have named it something a little bit more serious, just get that mod. And then I think it's just you hit T or something. I forget where it is.
I might do that.
Oh wait, I didn't re-download that mod. That's right. That's why I don't have access to it. Because I already knew what I was naming my store this time. Also, yeah, I had to go inside like the banner that's on my store for this. I had to make this one myself too. Because the Yu-Gi-Oh! One had a bunch of monsters on it that I was like, I don't care about those monsters. They're not cute.
They're not cute ladies. And
Exactly.
That everyone knows that's how you get weebs inside your store.
Yes. Yeah.
You
and
have
see?
hot ladies on the banner.
It's the same in Argentina, though. For us, it's the inflation got so bad the pennies just don't matter. Like, the metal is worth more than the penny itself. I think that actually might have been the case around the globe. They just decided that the copper or whatever it was in a penny was like, there were much better uses for it than being the fucking redheaded stepchild of money. I was trying to think of like the worst way I could word that, but I couldn't think of anything.
I mean, it's not inaccurate though. When did you get in here?
Did a stinky person just like slip past you?
Yes. I just sprayed one, and I'm bringing in all like some new inventory, and then there's just this fucking stinker sitting in my like chairs.
Eh.
So no one wants to duel you.
So that's actually really funny to me because I do remember there was like an old slang term in like the fucking like 80s and 70s that was like, you little stinker, and it was just like a little shit disturber.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. All right, that's my last white dice, which is good. That means I can finally use that person. So until I access the back room, because it's like $5,000 to fucking do that, I've just been, I buy one personal shelf and I use that as my overflow stock.
Yeah, that's a better plan than I've just got boxes right next, sir.
That really only $1?
We
oh my
take
God.
hygiene seriously here. You may look like Johnny Depp, but you're not allowed. Seriously, I yell at these guys and they just do not learn. Because of that, you can wait.
I'm actually kind of curious how long it takes a customer to get angry about having to wait for something. I haven't noticed it yet. Oh, that's why
I think they just leave a bad review is what it is.
Well, as far as I can tell, the reviews don't do anything, but still.
They seem more like a helpful system of what you could improve on in your store.
Oh, that's why I'm not getting any fucking profit cards, because I somehow switched myself over to like fucking page 10 of my book, and I've been putting those cards out.
It's really easy to just accidentally click the wrong... Sir, I can't put out more cards if you're in my way.
Actually, you can stand through them and be stuck inside their gross character model with their floating teeth. And it's horrifying.
Yeah, no, this guy, he stood in the perfect angle where I couldn't even look at my book anymore.
I have noticed that if someone's like staring at a product and you go up and stand like right beside them and stare at them, they're like 95% of the time they won't buy it. And I don't know if that's intentional, but it feels realistic.
The peer pressure.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I think it was Alex I was talking about this with at the convention. But she was like, I'm gonna feel really stupid if this was actually you who said this and not her. When you're walking past like the artist booths and they're all friendly and they try to greet you and they're like, hey, how's it going? Let me know if you want to like check anything out or hold anything. It makes you like not want to buy something, but like it's a great, the audio sucks and you should feel ashamed. Thanks, Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy.
It sucks because you're like, they're just trying to be friendly and like, it's good customer service, but I'm anxious and don't want them to talk to me until I'm ready to buy something. So it's a catch-22 because they're doing everything they need to be doing, but I don't like them for it.
No, I understand that. I think that was probably Alex that you were talking with about that.
Okay, so if it doesn't sound familiar, it was definitely her then.
But I
don't think I went shopping with Janine, and I know it's not something Miranda would have said. So.
Nah, Miranda's too polite.
Yeah. But yeah, it puts you on the spot. Like, I totally understand the sentiment. Like, it's especially if I'm just browsing and I don't know if I'm gonna buy anything or at all. But then someone's like so nice, and it's like, well, now I feel bad that I'm not giving you my money. But it also feels like you're guilting me into feeling that way.
The internal struggle.
It is. And it's all just due to anxiety. It makes you feel like you have a debt in kindness. Yeah. No, Gio, that's actually a really good way to word it. That's the sale. Yeah. And Jimmy, and like I said, I even said that too. I was like, I don't know how you would ever fix this problem because they're doing exactly what they need to be doing. And I have absolutely bought stuff before just because I liked the person selling it. Hell, that's why we always go to Buddy's fucking figurine booth, is because he's just such a good salesman. He's very personable. He remembers us. He treats you like you matter. You're not just a dollar. And that's enough reason for, even if his stuff was slightly more expensive, I would still shop with him.
Exactly. Like, he even goes out of his way to, like, try and find stuff for us if we mention it once.
Yeah. He held a fucking figurine for over a month for me when he had one of them in stock, just so I could get the thing. Dude was badass.
It's great customer service. I'm happy with the figure I've got there because I've got, like, my albedo figure just posed on my desk here, and I can look at her whenever I want. She's posing with the Mikus.
Are all the Mikus also on your desk?
I don't have room in my glass cabinet.
Oh, so that's a big ass desk then. Like, I have the only figurine that's on my desk is the Nia that Kay got me not last year, at Expo. Was it Expo? Or, oh no, it was Oda.
Yeah, no, I say my desk. It's more like I have a sewing table that's right next to my actual computer desk.
Oh, they're on that?
So whenever I'm actually using it for its intended purposes, it's also holding my figures.
Gotcha. I did recently move around some figurines in my room, and like, because I found two of those little padded square things that you, like the little baskets that go in like IKEA shelves. I don't know what the fuck they're called. There was a couple of those down in the donation area, and I was like, oh, that's nice. Like, I have shelves that use those, and I could use a few more. So I did some reshuffling of stuff around. I put a bunch of books into one of them so they could just slide in and out really easily, and then I was able to move figurines around. And I was like, I have a lot of figurines. Like, a lot, like more than I realize I have. Because I don't spend that much time in my room until it's like bedtime.
I don't have nearly all of my figurines out, and so I collect like tiny Tokidoki Unicornos. They're not very big. They are super tiny.
That sounds like a chip.
Sort of. They had like a crossover with Sanrio characters at one point, but they're super tiny. I have a bunch of them, but I don't have the space to display them as I wish. I'm wanting to build like a loft studio on our property here so I can have my own like shelves and stuff like that, so when my eventual own streaming room would just have nothing but all of my merchandise on it.
I feel that when we had to, like, when we moved and we had to get rid, like I was telling my friend yesterday about it, like I'm waiting for a couple of shelves or something to make it into the donation room so I can kind of make up for what we had to leave behind, because like I lost both of my display cabinets, 4 bookshelves, and I think like 3 other stands plus my old desk when we moved due to the roach problem. Because if anything had any trace of a bug on it, we left it because we were not taking that chance. So when I moved, I had like 2 bookshelves and my bed and Cody's desk, because Cody got a desk after we moved. That was it. So, and granted, we have a lot less space, so downsizing also made a lot of sense. But at the same time, I was like, I didn't really get much of a choice of what we had to leave. So all my figurines just kind of had to find a new place. And then I got rid of a bunch of them. I gave them to you guys. And I don't regret that, but it's like, if I see any that I do want now, and I can actually justify it to my own brain, I have nowhere to put them anyway.
Yeah, I'm not helping with my collection, honestly, because I keep adding new Mikus.
That's the thing, is that's a collection that will never end. Like,
oh no.
Because there's always going to be another Miku.
Exactly.
Like, you are
it's a vicious cycle, and
hosed.
she has so many good costumes and designs, and I'm just
Miku is
for
eternal.
life,
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna keep the store open a bit longer.
I'm amazed I didn't actually buy
tonight.
a Miku figure when we were at Animathon, honestly.
I thought you did.
No, I got Albedo from Overlord.
Yeah, but I definitely thought you got a Miku at some point too. I guess I missed.
I got two of them at Otafest.
All right, I'm gonna knock down a wall. There we go. Oh, that's so weird. That is so weird to see.
Like, if it wasn't for the fact that we had, like, you showed me the Dave the Diver plushie, I would have had more money.
That's totally valid. I'm not apologizing for that, but...
And you shouldn't.
But, like, just the fact that I was actually able to find it, because I thought it was gone.
And you ended up finding a bigger one instead.
Yeah, because they didn't, because the shelf for that was, like, missing. All right, I just smashed down a wall in my store.
I know what it is. That's like messing with my own like OCD, I think.
What's that?
The fact that it just doesn't take like a nice section of the wall, it just takes like a small chunk of it.
I actually don't mind. I don't mind how they chose to do it. Because like I can kind of like my brain does kind of function in squares like this.
Fair.
I don't remember boxing that up, but all right.
I can actually get my first shop expansion if I wanted.
I don't see the point in going for one of them because it doesn't really give me enough space to do anything. But if I get two, I have enough space to completely reformat my counter.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get more shelves so I can add plushies into my mix.
Are you guys fucking almost done playing so I can fucking keep going with my store reformatting? Like, Jesus Christ.
Bro gives me $10 for a a 25-cent card.
Nothing wrong with that.
It is when I have to give him like so much change back.
Well,
it means more thinking.
I suppose.
I don't like to think.
I think it's for rich people. All right, so I think that box is fine. I'm gonna open the rest of these packs before I go home. Oh, if you have people playing overnight, I found this out. If you just close the store, you get paid out for whatever they would have spent.
Yes, I remember seeing that on one of your streams, so I have been keeping in mind or an eye on that.
Yeah, it's nicer than just having to fucking wait. All right, let's open like the 17 packs I have here. Going back to the figurine conversation briefly, whenever I do another like slim down of figurines, I do still have Miku, so you'll get first dibs at that.
Yes!
I believe it is, yeah, it's an Easter Miku. I just had to look across the room at it.
We need to plan into the hangout day soon. I think the next one planned is when Ness is down, isn't it?
Yes, but the one after that I'm actually going to put real planning into is I was waiting until we were kind of just like out of shit to have going on at the same time. I'm gonna plan out the Halloween event where we come to your place to camp.
Yes, I was talking actually with my neighbor about that because she's really spiritual herself. So when I was talking to her about like talking to the ghost in my barn, she's like, "Can I come?" She got super excited. So I'm like,
Yeah, I was like, because I was like, oh, I'll just like, I'll actually like plan it, like pick a day. I'll discuss it with you, and you can check it with your dad. And then once that day is set, I'll let everyone else know, and we'll make like an actual like locked-in event for it, so people can book it off work if they need to.
hell yeah.
Jimmy, what's
Like,
horrible?
weather permitting and whatnot.
Of course. Well, I mean, like, well, once the day's locked in, we'll have it, we'll book it off, and then if, God forbid, it fucking, like, blizzards that day, we'll figure something else out.
Obviously.
It's your birthday today, Jimmy? What the hell? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Why would you fucking belatedly tell us that? Why wouldn't you, like, let us know in advance? Butthead.
I feel like next time we're on call, I'm just gonna like start singing off-key happy birthday, even if it's not your birthday anymore.
Yep. I low-key forgot about it too. Oh, well then. I guess there is that point where you hit in your life where you're just like, it's just another day. But still. I say this to everybody because I'm very, very used to people not either liking their birthday or liking Christmas. It's usually one or the other, sometimes both. Even if it's not a big deal to you, to me, it is a day to celebrate you as a person. So to me, it's a big deal.
Exactly.
So even if you're not a big fan of your own birthday, the posters are being really weird lately. I'll just do this.
Let us celebrate you is what we're trying to say.
Yes, exactly that. All right. Store has been retrofitted. I will probably buy one more gaming table in the near future. Let's go to the next day. Day 14. I've been open for 2 weeks. Somehow it snowed twice.
I'm just like a day behind you. I'm on day 8, going into day 9 soon.
Why are you a day behind me? I'm on day 14. You're a day behind where I started today. Because like when I started, it was like day 10.
You are going through your days a lot quicker than me. I'm like pausing to look stuff up as well.
Oh, I see. I was like, they should be going at the same time because even pausing, like going to your menus doesn't stop the game. But like actually pausing does.
Yeah.
What is it you're looking up? I might actually like know the answers before you waste time doing that.
Oh no, this was when we were still setting up like stream and I was listening more into the audio and whatnot.
Ew, okay. That's the Joey's. That's got to go there. Black dice is fine. Blue dice is fine. All of that's fine. Oh, someone bought a bunch of those. Cool. Absolutely, man. We'll do you want to do anything special tonight? Do you want to play like some repo tonight or something as a birthday thing? We can do that. Birthdays are a special occasion, so I don't mind changing my plans around to incorporate those. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, we'll do.
I'm down for it. I just wouldn't be able to go for too long because I do have a commitment with Ness at like 11.
Yeah,
but if you want
Pokemon night, right?
Beforehand, yes, it's more Pokemon.
Oh, that's fine. Like we could play long before 11. Yeah, we could do long before 11. And Miranda's off today, so I'm sure she might even join us. Especially if she knows it's. I don't know, but it's usually not that expensive, and I think she would do it for Jimmy's birthday.
Yeah, I'm pausing my game right now so I can type messages to people.
Yeah. Flag down Serenity. Serenity is probably working, so she wouldn't be around until later, but I'm sure she would join us when she's off work before. And that would give you a little bit of time to play alongside her before you would have to go.
Yeah, because the plan for me and Ness is we're going to do all the Team Rocket stuff. Because we just finished up at the Lake of Rage.
Yeah, I saw something about a red Gyarados in our last stream, so I figured that's where you guys were at. Yeah. Miranda, I believe, said she was walking Tessa, so once she... Did you just tag Serenity twice?
Yeah, I'm adding Kay and Bree and see if maybe they're interested as well.
Wait, how many people can we get max?
6, I think.
Okay. It's probably not a bad idea to ask them anyway. Bree actually might be able to play for once since it's a weekend.
And one of you guys would be able to, or one of the others would be able to jump in if you want to keep playing when I have to dip out.
Yeah. We can rotate in and out as need be. wise. Need one of those.
There we go. I think that's both chats. I really need to get some figures in here.
Figurines are such a fucking, like, lost fucking investment for the licenses. They suck for license cost.
I know. I can unlock 2 of them, but I need basically $1,200.
For a lot of the figurines, I'll wait until, like, I start seeing people bitch about us not having them. Because they will come in and they'll be like, I can't get this thing here. And then, like, if I bring it in after that, then they actually seem to sell a lot better. I just sprayed somebody. Fuck off.
I'd managed to just close the door as soon as a stinky person walked by.
I think I'm just gonna cave and buy the auto sprayer. I gotta see how I gotta test the mod for how well it works anyway. Oh, let's get that in here. Where are you? Because as far as I can tell, it should work better than normal now. It should just play faster. So if it works, then it will will get them in 1 instead of it having to do it in 2. I'm gonna build them some more card packs because I'm running out of sellables again.
Yeah, I think at this point I just need to keep going through the days and try and get as much profits as I can sold.
9 days until that graded card comes back.
Just gonna raise the price just a little bit. See if I can get away with it.
Mike, I'm watching someone play with the default settings, and the Forbidden Memories OST is way better than the default OST. Yeah, Sam was saying it sounds like supermarket music. Because that's what she's playing with right now.
Yeah, I'm playing the base version of the game, so no mods at all. God damn it. As soon as I turn around, we've got stink.
That's actually the thing that surprised me the most about when I got hit with 2 of them back to back, because the mod can actually turn off just stinky people entirely. But I didn't turn that on because I was like, well, it's a game mechanic, so I don't want to just disable it. It also increases the range or speed of the anti-stink machine, which I'm fine with. And then it's supposed to reduce their ability to spawn by 50%. So the 2 of them that spawned back to back despite that, I was like, what are the fucking odds of that? Oh, you know what I think would make this fucking stand where you have to sell the singles look a little bit better? If it had a glass cover over it. I don't know if that would like fix it, but it would look a little bit better.
It would look nicer for sure.
All right. Okay, we're gonna play that game again. What number do I go up to again? Up to 50. All right, Sam, I'm gonna let you pick this one. Give me a number between 1 and 15. Not 12.
13.
13. There we go. You selected the Change of Heart poster.
Ooh. Let's take a look at her. Oh, she's adorable.
Right? It's really pretty art. And that guy smells. So how did you get past my
discussion? No smelly people.
How did you get past my stink machine? They just had it turned the wrong way. Yeah, I gotta go open a couple packs. Wait your goddamn turn, miss, sir, whoever you are at the counter. I'm opening cards. Oh, there we go. Big spender. Look at all that. Immediately followed by a guy buying one single card. I think once I finish the first set of store expansion, then I'll consider hiring somebody. I'll hire like the basic bitch guy.
And do you have a name for him?
I don't actually know what the name is, because in the recruit thing, they're still listed as their original default name. But like I said, the mod makes them all female, and I believe it gives them different names. So I'm not sure.
We'll have to come up with names.
I'll have to find a name for them. Maybe I'll have to go through the code and be like, what's their default name? Because once the mod gets updated to have that, then whatever I name them won't matter anymore, because they will actually have one. That box is empty. Get rid of that. Exodia deck boxes are full. Another thing you could also do, by the way, if you're not happy with the music, even if you did want to mod the music, you could always create like a lo-fi Spotify playlist or something, and then just turn specifically the music down to 0 in the game and play it that way.
Honestly, the music isn't that annoying, though.
No, it's more just like for an atmosphere. Like, say you want to do the Pokemon mod and you want to stream it or something, but you're worried about copyright. You could do something like that. Like, thankfully,
that is also
nobody
true.
seems to give a shit about Yu-Gi-Oh! Music, so...
Just my luck to be obsessed with a fandom that's... Stink. I see stink. You are not allowed. Wait a second. Is that you, Kenny?
Blue sweater, black guy.
Yes.
But
Beard.
boy!
Kenny, what are you doing? You have to wear deodorant. This is why you're having all the issues with Al.
I love that Kenny has lore. It's my favorite part. We're going to get more of those soon. See, he got bored of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, now he's off playing Tetramon or whatever it's called. He didn't like all this new colorful random clientele.
Exactly.
He's moved on to greener pastures.
He's here with Mr. Depp.
Who also apparently moves stores.
In a way, it is like we are like two competing stores at this point.
I was just thinking about that. Like, just that second. But it's like, it's fine. You're allowed to coexist because you don't sell Yu-Gi-Oh! Products. And I don't sell Tetramon products, so we're not invading on each other's turf.
No, instead, I've just stolen Kenny.
I'll just stare longingly across the street out the window. While my Heart Will Go On plays softly in the background.
Specifically the version that's the bad recorder.
Oh god, yeah, absolutely the bad recorder version. Ooh, I think I have enough income now that I can bump up the tournament that's playing. Because it costs money per day if I want to do that, but I think I have enough income for it. Alright, I'm going to kick it to the water cup.
Finally, my first figures, even though it's just a plush pig.
Yeah, and it's not even like T-Pig.
It is cute, though.
Wait, is it T-Pig or is it Tepig?
Tepig.
Oh, okay.
Which isn't even the best pig Pokemon, and I'm not sorry for this assumption.
Is that the sassy one?
Tepig is the Gen 5 starter.
No. I meant are you saying the best one is the sassy one?
Is Lechonk.
Oh, the baby form of the sassy one. I think.
Lechonk's the pig from Scarlet and Violet, and it is the best.
Yeah, I think it evolves into like a really sassy looking pig.
Depends on the gender. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the two Tepig's evolution, Oink alone has a different appearance based on which gender it is.
Wait, Oink alone? Like I Oink alone?
Oink and Cologne.
Oh, that's much worse.
It's a pig that apparently smells really good.
What? I need 2 of these.
I feel like I read somewhere that pigs are actually very clean animals, despite what you would think.
I have a hard time believing that, not because of the rolling around in shit thing, but because pigs are an animal that you could literally feed fucking anything to, including people, and they will eat them. So I have a hard time believing that they're clean.
Oh wait, no, me and Jimmy had this discussion ago with Serenity on a call. We were talking about
was this when I like went to bed and then you guys like started posting a bunch of random shit in the chat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we were jumping from different topics. One of the topics that we were talking about was serial killers and whatnot, and that's because we were talking about horror games. One of the reasons, and because Serenity was also playing Crime Scene Cleaner.
Oh yeah, that probably makes a lot of sense. Hey Poggy, yes, the game looks amazingly better now. It actually works as intended. Thank you. Do you know what other animal can eat almost anything? Humans. That's true. Any meat eater would eat people if they were desperate enough. Pigs on the other hand are just fucking weird. Pigs will do it for kicks.
Yeah, I think one of the games that we were talking about, have you ever played like the Darkest Pictures games?
No, but I do know of them. They're in the same vein as like Until Dawn and stuff, aren't they?
Sort of. There was a, well, yeah, they're very same vein because choices do matter.
Oh, I'm an idiot. No wonder this isn't working. I didn't turn it on. That's why it's not fucking working. I bought it and put it there and then just didn't do anything with it. Fuck.
Yeah, one
Pigs
of the games
do it
that
for the love of the game.
I feel like any game a pig is interested in is going to be whatever. Oh, what's his face from this Scary Movie? No, not Scary Movie. Jigsaw. That's it.
Oh, because of the pig mask, yeah.
Exactly.
Because the Saw killer in Dead by Daylight wears like the pig mask from. Oh, Paige would know this. I think it's Amanda. Is that who it is?
Yes. It's the chick from the first movie who gets saved, but the lore behind the pig thing is that
Amanda,
in his mind, pigs symbolize rebirth.
That's a bit of a stretch from a fucking phoenix, isn't it?
I don't remember all of it because it's been a while. But pigs were supposed to like be a symbol of rebirth and something like that.
And now, my brothers, oink.
Oink, like you haven't oinked before. That just sounds sexual, jeez.
Really does. Really, really does. This tower of boxes I'm forming above this shelf is getting dangerously high. But it's fine.
I knocked mine over like a while ago, so it's like, okay, you get your own spot now.
There's pseudo physics to the game. So sometimes when you're running by, you will catch them and knock them over. I've like run behind my counter and then sent a box fucking flying, and then been like, well, thankfully the physics don't apply to the things in that box, so they're still in the box.
Somebody just walked in.
owns this? Zodia.
Let those two finish their game, and then I'm going to open a bunch of cards because I've got a lot of stock growing up here. Yeah, I think like where I was going with the Darkest Pictures games is one of the games we were talking about is based off of the serial killer H.H. Holmes.
That's a serial killer's name that I'm not familiar with.
He's the guy who had the murder castle.
Yeah, no idea. I'm completely drawing a blank.
So I can't remember where. The Devil in Me. Pookie there knows. The premise of it is that he.
Oh, you finished playing it a week ago. Nice, good timing.
Nice. Yeah, he went through like several different contractors to build basically a hotel designed to kill people. And I think he claimed like over 200 victims. He's well known for like this thing he said just before he died saying, "Make sure you bury me deep because I will rise again" type thing. And it plays off of that similar message.
Interesting.
Yeah. He allegedly built a hotel with shifting walls and trapdoors and gas chambers and stuff.
Isn't he the one with ties to Dead by Daylight? What do you mean by that? Like, is he supposed to be like the darkness thing, like the monster that's?
Which one?
Well, I think Gio is still talking about the same character you are, the same person you are. Like, is he? Because I don't think he's a killer in it, but that comment makes me think maybe he's supposed to be like the overall thing. You know, like the force that drew everything into that world.
That's more of an eldritch thing, though. I'm not sure. I can't think of a character in Dead by Daylight that has like a murder castle type aesthetic in it, because he mainly set a lot of traps.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was misunderstanding him.
I'm pretty sure there's a game in the franchise that ties in. Oh, you were talking. I know which game you're talking about. It's something Frank Stone. I know exactly which what game you're talking about. The Finding of Frank Stone or something? The real Holmes, I think he was just a straight up serial killer, so.
Wait, who?
H.H. Holmes.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I heard Holmes, and I thought my brain like just missed a step, and you were talking about Sherlock Holmes all of a sudden. I'm like, Sherlock Holmes is a serial killer?
No.
Like, what the fuck?
No, so he did change his name several times because he acquired, like, the guy wasn't poor. He quote-unquote acquired the rights to a pharmaceutical shop from a couple. And that's how he was able to kind of fund like the profits for his murder mansion. I can send you the video game link. It was a pretty interesting like thing to
I don't
watch.
know if I would want to play those ones because like the thing with those is I don't think I provide enough good commentary for them myself, and I prefer to watch those kinds of things. Oh, I just bought a table and I can't actually justify its space. I guess that'll work.
Well, and if you're curious, I do know a channel that does do like a lot of lore breakdowns for games like that.
Okay, I might look into that.
It's just something nice to have on in the background, honestly.
Oh my god, you sound like so many of my exes right now. Just like casually listening to serial killer documentaries and like shit like that, and as like a way to relax, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Honestly, it's just noise, and it's not so much like serial killer stuff. It's more horror games.
That's valid. It was more just like I can distinctly recall one of them had a book in our bathroom that was just all about serial killers. Like that was their bathroom reading material, and I'm like, something's wrong here. This is a message telling me to get out.
You know what's surprising is that a lot of women that I speak to when they're talking like about podcasts, they listen to a lot about true crime. And,
it is predominantly
like
a woman-dominated interest field.
Like, I'm interested from a psychological standpoint, but at the same time, I also just like listening to horror game stuff because that's how I kind of desensitize myself to horror a little bit. Because I'm a chicken shit. And I get scared very easily, so listening to these podcasts and the breakdown of the lore makes it less scary for me.
Full art.
Yeah, I saw you pull that. I've been watching a lot of Fatal Frame ones specifically for Monday.
Oh yeah, because the day after tomorrow, Ness is playing Fatal Frame, isn't she?
Yes, and I am so excited. I'm gonna be super terrified alongside her, but I just can't even. It's gonna be so much fun.
All right, I'm gonna buy a box of those. A box of those. Okay, I'm like hoarding cash, and I don't actually know what I'm saving for. I think I might try to go for the rest, like the next pack license, and then expand the store across the rest of this wall. I think that's my plan right now.
Yeah, at this point, I need to raise my shop level up a bit more so I can expand.
What level is the first shop expansion at? I can't remember.
Well, not so much shop level. It's just I think I need more expansion so I can get more things unlocked because it's kind of slow going at the moment.
Have you started getting the board games off of just the TCG, the tabletop thing? This one? Because like these board games, these first two don't cost much to get, and they sell so fucking well.
Oh my god, they're at the very bottom. I didn't even notice that they were there. I can at least get
it's a little bit misleading because like they have well, I think the Ultra Pro ones have to be up top because those are actually licensed. Like the creator was like they actually scored like a licensing deal with Ultra Pro for those, so I think they have to be front and center. That's why there was a lot of people being like, oh, this game is so dead, they're not doing updates anymore. Why would you go to the trouble of, like, licensing Ultra Pro and then fucking waste it and not finish your game? And it's like, bro, there was an update, like, 4 days ago. What are you talking about? And now, like, today there was an update.
I think having tabs would make it a bit easier to see. So if you had, like, something, like, specifically the Ultra Pro, then that would...
I agree on that.
Page, but then tabs for the other stuff.
I definitely agree on that. But that's more my brain just being like, I like order, I like organization. Like, that's my jam. I love like categorizing and subcategorizing and making sure everything has its place. That's something I love. Nothing upsets me more in an RPG than a really clunky menu. We gotta pull some good money cards.
Just getting the figures in is helping a lot because they are selling now. But I've got some board games I need to put in.
Have you looked at for the decorations how much the fucking statues cost? That is like definitely end game decoration shit. Hell, a new floor is like $2,500.
Lots of individual cards you're getting there, sir.
Yeah, whenever that happens, I just like stare at them and it's just like, you know we sell bulk, right?
Unless he's one of those people who is like individually getting specific cards to complete a set.
I also used to like specifically go to my card shop to find like the singles and the stuff. Like that was one of the biggest downsides to being a Yu-Gi-Oh fan in Calgary of all places, is that Yu-Gi-Oh was like it had enough traction to be playable at multiple stores, but like if you were a Magic or a Pokemon fan, the amount of singles that most stores carried was fucking insane. So you could actually specifically finish off a deck without ever having to use the internet. But with Yu-Gi-Oh, you were lucky if you ever saw a card you desperately needed in a drawer or a binder. So you almost always had to resort to like eBay or fuck, what was the card place we always used to order from? I don't remember anymore. They're still playing. I can put out the singles I need. Dice is okay. This Zodia deck boxes, those are still fine.
Needs to restock on red dice.
Oh, that's good.
Man, I can't wait to get the storeroom. I have so many boxes that I just need out of the way.
So the storeroom is when I actually start going for the double orders. Hi dear. For example, like these boxes over here, I would never buy these before the storeroom. because I don't need that many cards. But as soon as I get the storeroom, this is super handy because then you can just set your employees to go and fucking start autofilling. Miranda, did you happen to see the announcements in the Discord? Apparently, it's Mr. Jimmy's birthday, and he didn't fucking tell us. So we're gonna play Repo tonight. Would you like to join us so you can celebrate his birthday stuff with him? We can walk you through all the steps to get it set up with no problem.
Oh yeah, because we'd also have to get the mod stuff set up on her.
Right, but Jimmy has that program that like you just put a code in or something.
Right.
And it just does it. Okay, I just watched the stinky person get sprayed by the machine and it instantly worked.
Ah.
So yes, it is working. I just had to aim it right and turn it on. Yeah, take a look at Steam Gear and see how much it's going for right now. Let me know what the price is and I'll take a look to see if I can find a cheaper code for you. The stink machine works, let's go.
Can join after work.
Yes, I did see that pop up on my top left because I still get the messages from Discord.
Yeah, and I haven't seen anything on the repo chat.
Kay usually doesn't check it unless you poke him to do it. Bree, I could always...
him, so...
Yeah, even then, I usually have to get you to poke Kay after that, though. Bree, I will message probably after stream. I'll send her a message on Facebook because, like I said, it's the weekend. I believe she said weekends are usually when she's free to play. And if we somehow end up with too many people, we'll just rotate out people.
Yeah, and I won't be sticking around. Well, depending on what time we start, obviously, I won't be sticking around the entire time.
Yeah, because you've got your plans with Ness.
Yes.
So are you switching your stuff on that side to be part of your stream cycle, or are you? Are you still going to be the Bidoof? I'm wondering if you're using Chamomile or
Ness
Bidoof.
has my avatar set up.
So you are going to be switching over, okay.
Yep. Well, I mean, I put so much effort into making her look as cute as she does, so...
Oh, 100%. It was more just like, I don't know if, I thought she was still using Snorlax for herself, or is she using her drawn avatar as well now?
Oh, my brain went to something different. No, I think we are still going to be doing the Pokemon themed ones just because it's on theme.
Okay. Yeah, for me,
after that, it will be
me personally,
back to...
I hate switching like themes and styles and stuff partway through it, unless it's like a very good reason. That's why, like for Baldur's Gate, I was just keeping the same Fire Emblem avatars, but for this, I was like, no, I want to make sure this works. For that.
Yeah, no,
also,
we'll definitely...
For this specifically, I really want to have streamers specifically for this series.
That is fair.
That's why you were my first one. I'll probably pester Xander at some point for this too.
I mean, it's also fun because I'm playing along as well, so it's like competition on how many times Kenny answers my store.
Right. Well, I mean, that's not a competition. You're winning that by a wide stretch because I don't know where he went. Accessories. We need DMG deck boxes.
I saw that hydrate.
I did the hydrate. All right, single's good. No stinky people. Stock's good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna knock down the rest of this wall tonight. How much is that gonna cost me? Ooh. To get... Okay, it's gonna come down to just 2 expansions do it or just 3. I think it's 2 for the rest of this wall. So if 2 does it, that's fine. That's slightly away from the door. Oh, okay. Definitely time to buy more single cards.
I just like a corner of boxes slowly growing.
So, when you start planning an expansion, make sure you keep a couple of the empty boxes. Because the only thing you can move multiples of are card packs. Everything else you have to do one at a time. So empty boxes, with there being no way to get them besides ordering stock, are a lifesaver when you're planning an expansion. I keep learning that the hard way.
Yeah, I noticed that, so I have been keeping a hand, like, at least one empty box on the small size around.
There are mods for that too. People have made, like, being either able to just order empty boxes or like a button that just like creates a box. I've also seen mods that I was considering where you can recycle the boxes into this, and sometimes by doing like that, you will gain, like, oh, you found like an extra pack that was in this box. Like, here you go. It was like an eco-friendly kind of mod. And I'm like, that's kind of a cool concept.
Definitely would be helpful.
Yeah. All right, chat, give me a number between 1 and 15 that is not 12 or 13. I have enough money to buy another poster. 14, 7, 2. Okay. Sam, 2, 14, or 7?
7.
Okay. Today's poster is... Ooh, I like. It's mystical elf. Bam. I know, right?
I looked away at the wrong time.
Oh, that's the Joey's. That's the red dice. Oh, that's the poster right there.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Love it.
Hey, Sylvie. You would make me want to play
Hi,
Pokemon
Sylvie.
cards. There is a very extensive mod to make Pokemon cards in like these stores.
It's
Sam
very much
has-
the reason I bought this game.
Yep, Sam has been looking into it. Nice posters, thanks. I had to make them all myself. What the hell? Early Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, by price. There we go. That's what I was confused. I'm like, why the hell did it just fucking sort 5 giant Trunades together into this binder? Well, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh mod hasn't finished modifying all the posters, and even when it does, it's using just, like, pretty bare-bones assets Yu-Gi-Oh art. So I was like, no. Boobs. That's how you sell. Trust me, I was a
this
nerd
is
who went to
like-
card shops. I know what would have gotten me to stay in a card shop longer. Although that said, there was a really funny meme picture they printed for the card shop I used to hang out at, which was a picture of Liam Neeson from Taken, and it says, it was like I don't know who you are, I don't know where you're from, but if you piss on the toilet seat again, I will look for you, I will find you, and I will kill you. And
You
that
know what?
always
That's accurate.
that always made me laugh. Hey, Vortex. Yeah, this is more card shop accurate. I remember being a kid and some dudes had gross ass sleeves when I was a kid. Like how gross ass? On a scale of like 1 to ass. Taken to the bathroom. That sounds so much more sinister.
But also necessary.
Well, I think we're only like 6 or 7 more days out from the first card grading coming back, so we'll be able to show that off today.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a stink coming my way. Hold on, I'm gonna watch my machine at work. Bam! Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say that mod is required, just so you don't have to have 2 fucking stink machines side by side. I think it's called Funk Be Gone.
Oh, you'll have to send that to me later then.
Let me take a quick look here. It is... Yep, it's Funk Be Gone, all one word. If you hit F1 when you have mods installed, it will show you the mods that you have. And you can alter them in-game. That's Mad Dog? Oh yeah, that's right. That's, Well, no, wait, no, I don't think that is... Is that Marin? Because I thought Marin had a different look in the Yu-Gi-Oh games. No, no, this isn't. I don't think this is Marin. Marin's a lot fluffier. Marin looks like one of those, not a poodle, but like something with like the big curly. Put that away. The big fluffy fur. I'm pretty sure Marin looks different than that. Because they always made Marin's art very cute and very cuddly in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm pretty sure Mad Dog of Darkness is not Marin. You know what? Do a deep dive. Miranda, find out if that dog is actually Marin in the lore. Inquiring mics need to know.
If anything, these licenses are what's killing me right now.
So I was talking about the licenses specifically yesterday when I was streaming this, and I do think they're actually kind of a needed gameplay loop to make sure you don't like go crazy on your stocking. And the good thing about them is, yes, they're expensive, but they are a one-time hurdle that once you've gotten it, you no longer have to fight with it anymore, and you just now have it like it's dealt with, and then you can just pay for the much cheaper like card stocks. That said, if there was a mod for that I would like to see, it would be when I buy the license, give me one item, like one box of the product to go with that license purchase so I can immediately put some stock out. I think that would be a fair compromise.
I see you two are a connoisseur of games, sir.
What are the board games on your end, by the way?
You know, let me just pull up the app and I can actually tell you their names. There's the System Gate. Well, they're just literally called System Gate 1 and 2.
Okay. It's like one of mine
One's got a picture of like a lizard with
Monopoly.
a sword and shield, and the other with a donkey. And then the second one has like a pirate theme on it.
Ah. Oh yeah, that was another thing that people have actually brought up quite a bit. Is like, when are they going to make it so you can actually play the card game? And all I'm thinking is that's going to be a fucking nightmare, just for the modder community. Because even if you get it so you can play Tetramon, that is not going to work when you have any card mod. Because it will be physically impossible to program Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, fucking Monster Rancher, DBZ, Final Fantasy, Tetramon, every other card game that people have modded into this at once. It would be not doable.
Right?
So I can see why that is so far down the list of like priorities, is making the card game playable. I honestly don't even mind it, because like if I was running the store, how the fuck would I play the card game at the same time?
You wouldn't be able to unless it's like late game and you've got employees doing all the other shit for you.
Yeah. But then at that point, like that's where simulator games get boring for me, is when you've got it optimized to the point where you're not even playing the game anymore.
Yeah.
All right, time to smash down a wall. Hold on, let me move this poster.
Sir, there is an empty table here. You don't need to stand over their shoulders. Ah, he actually listened to me.
For me, the saddest thing is when you have two different tables and there's a person at each of them and neither of them want to move. Yep, okay, I got the whole wall knocked down.
Keep getting tripped on the door.
Like the door coming in and out?
Yeah.
Oh, I found out why I kept getting stumbled by that, actually. Because this is not the door. This is part of the window. The door's right here.
Oh,
I always thought this whole thing was the door. I just keep
walking into the fucking wall.
All right.
I'm just unobservant and keep walking into walls.
I'm not overly fond of how this looks right now, but this will look better later.
It's trust the process.
It's pretty much that, yeah. Well, almost have enough room to justify the back room. make sure that's not clipping.
Oh. I've watched several YouTube videos about the various monster card lores, and while you are correct that the standard outstanding dog Maron is a very cute poodle-looking dog, it greatly depends on various spell and monster cards involving Maron that branch out into 3 different story paths.
Change it per poster though. Oh, there it is. So what you're saying, dear, is like that actually is Marin? Like you were correct on that one?
Depending on how you raise it, it evolves in 3 different forms.
Wow.
It's basically a Pokemon.
I hope I don't regret buying all these extra fucking tables. Ah, well, I guess I can always sell them back if I don't want them. All right,
Kenny! He sat down for a game.
Kenny! Alright, I'm gonna buy that license.
He's always in here playing games. Though that's probably better than spending all his money away. Alice probably appreciates it.
Very deep Kenny lore. I really do have to wonder how this must look to other people when they show up for the day and, like, I've knocked down a fucking wall.
I just want to know why these walls seem to be, like, so solid.
Everything's a Pokemon. When you throw a ball hard enough, you can knock it out and capture it. Exactly.
If you look in the windows for the expansion side of the store, they just have more... like, they're like a solid block on the inside.
Hey? Alright, last thing I want to get is that, a box of those, 1 more of these. I have spent, like, $3 grand today. But I spent it all upgrading the store.
I can very easily see myself getting addicted to this. That is a lot of game boards, sir.
Alright, go home. I don't even want to think about how much I just spent. Where art thou? I remember that. 3K is nothing in the eyes of the card. His card starts the 3 pass that depicts Marin going missing this. Oh, didn't you tell me before, dear, that we talked about this? Because we talked about, I distinctly recall we talked about Marin before. Didn't you tell me it's also based on, is it Sachiko? Is that the dog that's from, like, that one Futurama episode references?
Is it like the old dog that sits and waits for its owner?
Yeah,
I know exactly
I
what you're talking
think
about. It's the statue in Shiba.
Yeah. Hachiko, not Sachiko, sorry.
Sachiko is from, Sachiko's from Corpse Party.
Oh, yeah, right. Not that one.
The game we do not talk about.
But yeah,
It's a good
okay,
game,
so we
don't
did
get
talk
me
about
wrong,
that before. So that's what Outstanding Dog Marin was like a reference to.
Oh, Artie, that's a cute emote.
Oh yeah, Artie's got a bunch of Gurren Lagann emotes now. He showed them yesterday, and they were so cute, and I'm jealous, and I kind of hate him a little bit now. Because they're too good.
I'm low-key excited to, like, be able to do emotes and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, because you're an artist, so, like, emotes for you are not, like, suddenly this big expenditure thing. Emotes for you are like, ooh, time to flex.
Exactly. I've drawn all of my assets, basically, so it's more for me to add on to that. Making emotes is so fun, not gonna lie. More excitement. Honestly, even before I could even, like, it's still really early for me to think about getting to affiliate, but it's fun to, like, think of what
It's really
will
not.
be.
It takes very little to get to affiliate these days. It's because, like, once you get to it, it's partner that's the hurdle that, like, basically most of us will never get to. And it's more because once you hit affiliate, you're getting, like, Twitch is just making money off of you for ads. Like, that's why it's so much easier than it actually feels like it should be. Oh, thanks, Artie. I'm back. What did I miss? Artie showed off his sweet Gurren Lagann emotes again. I think they made it easier recently, yes. Or
Yeah,
at least, if not, it feels like it.
I think the requirements are like get 100 followers and, or no, not 100, 50 followers.
It's 50 followers, yeah. And then a concurrent follower base or viewer base of 3, I think?
No, 5.
It's 5? Okay.
Yep. I think for me it was like have a consistent of 5 different viewers.
Yeah, it's really easy to do that because you can just have people lurk. Oh, is it already saying it's still 3? It was 3 when I got it too.
I could have sworn it said 5 on mine. Not that I was struggling for that. I've had at least up to 3 consistent, or not 3, 4 consistent viewers / chatters.
To get a box. I already forgot. Okay, dual mats and white dice.
But I'm in no rush. I've kind of got I've been setting myself a little timeline to kind of work things out, so. And it's mainly just so that way I don't burn myself out.
Oh yeah, that's a real thing that can happen too.
Because right now I'm so excited, I want to do this and that and everything under the sun, but if I do it all in one go, I'm going to get burnt out, and I shouldn't do that.
Nope, it's not a good feeling.
Yep, so timeline is needed, so I don't stress it.
Burnout is bad, unless you're talking about the games, because apparently those are pretty good.
It's funny how the game just like stops at 9 p.m.
So apparently out of the employees you can hire, every single one of them will leave at 9 on the dot, but there's apparently one that won't. I don't know which one it is, but I have heard there is one that will stay past 9. I think they should be asking for fucking overtime if that's the case.
He just lives in the store.
Right? Oh god, I've had jobs like that. Feels like I can't fucking leave because I have to be back so early in the morning. I may as well just fucking sleep in the back room.
I'm glad I've never had like a job like that.
There are a few I've had that don't leave after 9. Oh, really, Poggy? I didn't know that. Really hoping these extra tables pay for themselves.
Okay, is there anything else I can kind of buy or add before I leave?
Okay, good. You bought some
right.
Yugis, which means I can actually
these,
restock those. And then I can put that out. And I can grab one of those and put that out. Wait, one more of those cells.
And while I'm here, I'm gonna open up some more cards.
Yeah, I think I'm at the point now where I'm getting close to needing to hire the first person. Just to run the counter, but the first person you can hire is so slow at the counter speed. I think they're below 50% of the average player, or something like that. So they only work until you start noticing there's a giant lineup. Also, the way that they're lining up in my store makes me wonder if they have any game plan after the third person in lineup, because they back up against the wall. Like, what are you gonna do when someone else needs to get in the line, game? Phase them through the fucking wall?
Yeah, I've got the card table right in front of my cash register, so it almost like forces them to be turned into a line. Of course, that line doesn't work when they start going in both directions around the table.
8. All right, Joey is full. Dual mats. Don't has no more space. We need to get one of those.
Ooh, I got a hollow. Ooh, a couple rainbow hollows.
Those are the money cards right there. So you start getting the full arts or the ghost rares. I don't even know what this is. What is this?
I think I am being sent trailer art for Fatal Frame.
Ooh. So when does that actually launch? What, does that is that already out, or like when does that actually launch?
Well, not so much trailer. It's more like Nessa's doing thumbnail art for it at the moment, but she's also doing like Dawn of the Second Day because she's dreading it so much.
Valid.
We're gonna be doing that in the.
Well, is she playing the new one, or is she just playing one of the older ones?
She's playing the very first in the series.
Okay, so she is. Wait. Yeah, get sprayed.
Yeah, I'm trying to I'm not so much trying. I think I've convinced her we should do the English dub because the voice acting will be so bad. We'll be laughing at it, so it will kind of take away just from like little personal
Is it Ghost Stories
scares.
level bad?
It's monotone. Like, oh, let me see if I can find a line real quick, and I'll just read it out loud and try and copy it as best I can. Like, it's not on the same level as Resident Evil with the berry line.
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Here, Jill, I thought you should have this since you are the master of unlocking.
No, Jill, I can't come and help you. I have to go back and keep my fucking pet Bloodstain occupied this entire game. That always baffled me, is that just he spends the first hours of that game staring at one bloodstain on the floor after he's already shot a zombie. Like, what are you hoping to find out? You're not a scientist.
Let's see. So like it starts off with the main character Miku. She's saying, "I wonder how long it's been since me and my brother have started seeing things that other people can't see." And it's that level of monotone as she's talking.
Oh God, yeah, that's painful.
At least for the first game, the voice acting gets better in the later ones, especially the second. I'm very biased to the second one, but the first one is just going to be so funny. It will at least give her a little bit of laugh/rage, just to kind of take away from the personal spooks, because Japanese ghosts scare the shit out of Ness. It's so bad.
Not a Yokai Watch fan, is she?
I never actually got into Yokai Watch. That's something I might look into for the future.
Apparently, it's very Pokemon energetic, like very similar in vibe.
Yeah, I kind of looked at it going, "Oh, this looks dumb," and then I just never paid any more attention to it.
Hey, that was me with Beyblade in Battle Beat-em-on, and I stand by those statements even now.
Ooh, Beat-em-on. That's something I haven't heard in a long time.
It was, so when I was still going to like high school, it was the only cartoon that was still playing at that point in time. So my options were that or 90210 with my mom. And I watched a lot of 90210. But like if it was a fucking repeat episode, it's like, all right, let's see what's going on in the world of competitive marbles shooting? Question mark?
Okay,
I'm still not even 100% sure what the fuck was going on in Battle Beat-em-on. Oops.
I don't think the show itself knew what it was doing.
I remember they had a kid who was dressed up as a cowboy for some reason. That's about all I can retain from that. God damn it. I keep trying to run away from my till before I've closed the till. I would be very bad as a cashier. Which is sad because I was a cashier for many, many years.
The closest for me was I was the one who did petty cash at my old jobs.
Why is it called petty cash? Like, that term is weird to me because petty doesn't typically mean like that. I mean, I guess maybe it means like insignificant amounts of cash. Because like being petty would be something similar to that. I honestly don't know. Closing shifts at either 9 or 10 p.m. and the job is yeah. No, that's exactly it, dear. Like I said, like, that's why clopens were so dreaded, is because you just may as well not have fucking left your store. You may as well have just gone in the back and fucking had a nap so you could wake up and be there on time to do your next shift, because you ain't having a fucking social life after that.
Okay, I got it. The term petty cash derives directly from the word petty, meaning small or minor, of secondary importance. So petty cash is a small amount of cash that was kept inside for trifling manners.
Oh, okay, so it actually is basically like a literal definition. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's a lot better than the whole salt of the earth thing that we were discussing yesterday. Where I still walked away from that conversation being like, I still don't understand why that's a good thing to call somebody.
That's a good thing? It sounds like you're burning bridges or something.
No, salt of the earth usually means like someone who's like very very composed, very reliable and stuff like that. At least that's how I've always heard it said. But like, you're right, like all the terms, especially from like the Bible, of salt the earth were always very negative. And you know, salting the earth is a very bad question, or bad thing to do, because you're basically saying like nothing will ever grow here again. I'm making sure of it.
Because see, when I hear the term salt the earth, it makes me think of like when you're like salting an area for ghosts.
Yeah, that's another good thought about that too. I didn't even consider that, but you're right, because salt's like used in a lot of bro, no one's coming, go home.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's used in that. They used it a lot in Supernatural. I'm just gonna fucking go with what I know.
Yeah, my knowledge comes from the fact I played Phasmophobia quite a bit, / watched a lot of people play it.
That is a game that I wish I could refund to somebody on Steam and just gift it away, because I got it, I opened it, and because it was a gift, I can't like do anything with it, so it's just sitting there. All right,
it's not a bad game if you have people, and if you have headphones, it's a lot more scarier. But
it's more just that's right. One thing you want to be aware of when you're expanding your store. Don't forget your rent goes up. I forgot about that, and I just looked at my rent, and I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, I just happened to look at my rent, and it's like, oh, that's like $200 more than what I was expecting it to be. Which is not a feeling that ever goes well, especially in real life. Alright, get my way on price checking. It's like the worst thing you can actually do, by the way, is do the price changes after the store's been open, because you fucking know people are gonna gun it for those items anyway. And yet every store I ever worked at always did it.
It's annoying before you even have a chance to change it too.
Well, the worst part is if you change it after it's already in their hand, it goes with the original price, not the new one. And it's why a lot of stores like have that problem with being able to honor prices as marked, because if you change it after they picked it up, like you still are obligated to honor that original.
I feel like they've added more NPCs into the game here. I've hardly seen Kenny, but I've seen like a bunch of different female characters coming into my store.
I just watched 4 different people already in line standing there doing nothing, while one guy who wasn't in line walked to the front and dropped his purchase in front of me. Like, I don't know how, I think the AI got confused about how lines work for a second there. Either that or that dude was really weirdly important and I just didn't notice.
Shop B is what unlocks the storeroom, right?
Yeah, it's the storeroom, and then it's used for expansions on the storeroom.
Then I'm gonna save up. What? Not so much save up money. I think I might just hold out on doing anything else until I can get to that expansion.
You're gonna hold out for $5,000?
No, I'm holding out for 5 levels.
Do you already have the money for it? Because it's like $5,000 to buy that expansion. into like the back room and stuff. Okay, so I need both those deck boxes now. One of you.
I mean, I could. It wouldn't hurt
One of
because
you.
getting like that storeroom will be helpful, but.
True, but you can't. There's nothing stopping you from just stacking everything in the corner of the store and just like getting a stock boy instead.
That is also true. I actually think upgrading the expansion is probably what I need. I've unlocked.
Yeah.
I've got access to 4 unlocks. It's just I haven't done any of them yet.
Yeah, I would definitely say that's probably in your best interest to do. Because like the back room is going to increase your rent by a fuckload. So if you're not making enough to justify it, you're going to screw yourself. Like I said, I knocked down 1 incomplete wall, which was 4 upgrades, and that upped my rent by like $200.
Oh, Bree's answered on repo. She's asking what time. What time do we want to start repo?
That's a good goddamn question.
Jimmy, are you still here? What time do you want to play repo?
Jimmy! Jimmy!
Yeah, depending on the time, if she's home, she will definitely join in.
All right, so I need those. I need more cards. And I need one of those. Okay, so we're gonna buy wool. And we're going to buy wool. And we're going to buy wool. Yeah, once you get enough stock in, the upgrades start kind of paying for themselves. Like, I was broke after I did all that upgrading, and I just looked up and I realized I had $2,000 in cash on me. And that's just from just doing these sales, so I might just hire some fucking slack-jawed idiot to man my cash. You bought repo?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, after we're done stream here, we'll get someone on how to do the modding thing for you, so it's super easy. Like I said, I did it manually, but Jimmy and I believe Serenity, as well as Kay, all did it through a program that was basically like, copy this one code, put this code in, it's done. Which sounds way less of a hassle for you, so I think we'll get one of them to walk you through it just for that.
Yeah, because I did the same as Mike, and mine was all manual as well.
Yeah, which isn't hard, but if I can make modding easier on you in any capacity, I'm going that route. Just to give you less of a headache. All right, I need 3 deck boxes. I need 1 and 2 and 3. Go. Oh, and one other thing, if you get people to stock, a lot of the time if they stock a shelf, but then they don't finish, like say they stock the shelf, but before the box is emptied, they'll just drop the box on the floor and go back and get more stock.
That's a tripping hazard.
It would be if the game had physics for that. But it is something that's funny to yell about.
Just more reason to yell at these people.
I'm all for immersion. Storage rack with home solves that. Oh, yeah, if you've got storage racks, absolutely, but we don't have a back room yet. Also, hey, Jess, how's it going? Oh, God, we are out of sleeves. But yes, if you have the storage room in the back or just a storage rack in general, they will go back and put the box away, which is handy.
I've just got the achievement for spraying 100 smelly people. Has it really already been 100? That went by so quickly.
It doesn't take much. Especially in the default game with no mods, because they seem to stink a lot more often.
Wonderful.
All right, one of those.
At the very least, I'm getting some rare cards now, so that means I can...
Make bank.
make more than like 20 cents off of a card.
Going somewhere? There it is.
Hello, Kenny. Oh, you're only buying the one card. I'm surprised.
Give him time. Give him time. You let him cook.
It's still $7 for a single card, but still.
Yeah, imagine paying $7 whole for a piece of cardboard. Who would ever do something like that? Cries and Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, we
fees.
can't judge, but at the same time, we know what happens with Kenny. We know his history.
Yep. I am his history.
It's amazing Alice hasn't come down here to, like, rip you a new one.
Literally holding a $50 Final Fantasy mat. Oh, did you get some of those? Alex was trying to find them at the convention 2 weekends ago, and like everyone was upselling them. Like they were fucking like I think for a booster pack it was over $100 for some of them. Like they were because supply and demand. They were so fucking expensive.
The Final Fantasy cards.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy Magic cards, like they were fucking insane.
It took a while for that to click. Because the only thing I remember Alex doing was running up to booths going, yelling horse girls.
When I messaged Miranda the other night, I just wrote that in all caps, and she was like, I kind of read that in Alex's voice. So I told Alex that, and then she sent me a voice clip of her yelling horse girls.
I'm like half tempted to actually get the game on Steam and give it a try, but at the same time, I'm also thinking of doing that for the Genshin Impact at the moment.
I can at least say that it is very possible to have fun with the Horse Girls game without spending a dime. Both Miranda and I, like Miranda's gotten, I think, more hours out of it than I have at this point, and neither of us have spent anything on it.
Nice.
Game's extremely generous at giving you events.
I'm pretty good about not like spending a lot of money for gacha games that I get hooked on. It's more the fact that I want to know the story.
Well, have fun with that, man. I liberally use the skip button in that game because it's got like Danganronpa anime bloat where someone says something and then someone else will repeat it back to them like it's a whole new statement, and it's like you just said that, but they'll do it repeatedly.
More importantly, where is Sayaka?
Exactly.
That meme will never die.
I think they were collector's
Like
boosters,
Sayaka.
yes, specifically. Like, she did find a starter deck that was I think it was like the Cloud versus the Sephiroth, and that was like 50-ish, which from what I understand was 2 decks to like start the game and play it with, which seems fair. Like, I don't remember Yu-Gi-Oh! And Force of Will being that much more expensive than that back in their heydays.
I wish people would buy more dices. These boxes, I've just got like 3 boxes of dice that are taking up more room than anything else.
So the problem specifically with dice I've noticed is they come with too many in a box. So you never get to fill a whole shelf with them. That's sleeves. The Blue Eyes boxes are fine. Dark Magician Girl boxes, get 2 of those out. Dark Magician is fine. Fine.
More time to open cards.
I don't know. I can't do card games anymore in general just because of, 1, how expensive it is. That's across the board. It doesn't matter what game it is, it's too fucking expensive. 2, travel. Because Myth Games kind of had that niche where it was really close to a train station, so it wasn't too much of an issue. But every other one is more of a bus trip more than a train trip, and trains already give me the anxiety as it is. Buses are just almost a holds bar no.
Doesn't help that everyone's getting stabbed on trains and buses nowadays.
Yeah, honestly, not as big of an issue for me. I don't really care so much about that as I care about, like, just being around people. It's not even the danger aspect. It's just the fucking, like, I don't want to be around you. And then I guess the third one is more of just the social aspect. It's so much more draining to me than it used to be. I don't have my social butterfly energy that I used to have. I'm not playing. I just like the final. Oh, no, absolutely. It's kind of like when we got out of Yu-Gi-Oh, but then they brought out the Cosmos set. Like, you still had an interest in it because it was fucking Star Wars. Like, of course you did. So you didn't even want it to play it. You just wanted it because it was fucking Star Wars. But unfortunately, you wanted to collect something that was a meta set, so you were still kind of hosed on that. And it kind of sucks when you're like the thing you want to just collect, not even play with, but collect, happens to be the meta because then everybody fucking has it or wants it and you can't get it. So I definitely understand that mentality.
I've been slowly getting into like learning the actual battle mechanics for the Pokemon TCG, and it's just because I got Pocket on my phone, and that's how I vicariously live getting cards nowadays for Pokemon, because they're so expensive now as well.
Problem with Magic starter decks, even if you get decks worth the cards, it's not 2 decks that are playable meta cards. That's always been the case with most starter decks. Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a really bad thing with its starter decks where you had to buy 3 of them just to get a starter deck that would work with that archetype. Because most of them required 3 of, like, the deck's boss monster to even function. But you would only get 1 of them per deck. Like, I don't think Pokemon had that same issue for a lot of them because you usually got cards that would work with that kind of a deck, meta or not. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy on that. It's been a while. I haven't bought Pokemon fucking starter decks or structure decks since, like, the fossil ones were a thing, which was the 3rd set. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is wildly volatile because of reprints. Magic is less that, and the universe beyond things is strictly not being pre-int. Yeah. Well, Magic has always been better like that. We've been saying that for decades. If you're gonna get into a card game for the sake of money, don't get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, we knew people in real life who would do Yu-Gi-Oh! For money and, like, buy it to do investments. And yeah, they could sometimes turn a profit, but you compare that to the average Magic player, and it was a fucking stupid investment. Oops, I'm totally upselling things that I'm not meaning to.
Yeah, no, for me, if I'm collecting cards, it's specifically for art.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why my brother and I got into Force of Will for so long, because it was like, oh, it's kind of like the rule set for Magic, but you can't landlock yourself because your land is its own deck. And the art was great because it was like Magic, but anime. And they had like a lot of fun sets, but unfortunately, that was a card game that didn't take off in Canada. It was very much more popular in the States. So buying it here, I think, like, I'm not exaggerating when I say my brother and I were probably 40 to 50% of the glue that held that community together. Once we stopped playing, that was the end of it. And that's less a brag and more of a sad realization that, like, I think there was like 6 people in the city that played it.
Yeah, that is sad.
Yeah, like, I'm sitting on so many vintage rare cards of that set that I just have nothing I can really do with, because I don't feel like dealing with online sellers and stuff like that, but that would be the only way to move them. And even trying to think of how to, like, properly set up online sales where I can't physically see the person I'm dealing with. You just, anxiety just thinking about it. Red. Black is fine. I'm gonna need blue soon. Oh, when's my rent due? 2 days? I'll just pay that now. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking find some time to open up some packs. I'm like, my fucking money cards now are like $4. I think it might be time to hire somebody. I keep saying that and I keep not doing it. It might be time to hire somebody.
The distraction. I just bought all these game boards and now I'm sold out again.
Yep. How do you change your
but
phone?
at the same time.
Yeah. So Buff, the Yu-Gi-Oh mod changes the background itself, and then I went in and found the image they used and I changed it myself. So I was the one who did this. Because it's like, it was a generic Yu-Gi-Oh background, I think, originally. Like, I've done a lot of the art stuff myself for manual changes. Like the posters, I've been changing those. I changed the sign outside. Because in a card shop, you should be trying to get people in with the booba, and it will work. Because nerds are very simple to sell to. I know. I am one. Black dice. Oh, absolutely. Like, dude, there's 72 posters for this. It took me 2 days to edit all the posters. But they're done. They're all Yu-Gi-Oh! They're all Yu-Gi-Oh! Themed now.
And they look amazing.
And it took so long.
But it's worth it to see all the waifus.
Absolutely. I spent, like, I think a grand total of, like, 6 hours going through Dan Burrow trying to find not porn, but just close enough to justify posters. All right, so I need, oh God, I'm sold out of a lot right now. So I need 1 box of you, 3 boxes of you. Let me get those back on the shelf. Fucking ASAP. Fuck. Get ass, balls. Hold your fucking horses, I'm coming. I'm the only person here. $3. Fuck. Got all my cards, and we need this, and that, and go. And go. Okay, cool. Alright. 35. Go. Alright. Yeah, good. Great. Fantastic. Alright. Hi. How's it going? Sorry about the wait. I'd blame my lazy employee, but I don't have one yet, so it's just me. Oh, well, I'm not apologizing to you. You only bought 1 pack.
Spray.
Get out. You're only buying a single card? You should have waited longer. Back to the line. You heard me when I said to the last guy. Get out of here. Fuck off. Okay, at least you're buying dice. You get a pass. All right, and then I need a box of those.
Ooh, I can get the license.
Oh, thank you, Bob. All right, we need blue dice. I don't know if it's just because I'm wearing headphones right now specifically, but that fucking Metroid music sounded scuffed as fuck.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Oh, you're definitely worth that heart button. Aww!
Aw, that's so cute!
That's like the sweetest
cute,
I
sweet.
just followed you message ever. I'm going to play you a sound effect. Damn it, people. I sell bulk. Stop buying just singles. I can't even afford to put more singles out. I'll have to worry about that later. All right, I'm hiring somebody. Fuck it. You're hired. Get here. Anything else? Like, frantically scream running around my store
Seriously,
trying to
just a
find
card?
everything. I don't know where the employees, because I don't know who I'm looking for right now. Because they're modded, so I don't know what their appearance is. Don't let that kid stock shit. Well, there's a mod I've got for new workers, which makes them cute females. But the phone doesn't show what their new names or faces are yet. They haven't fixed that part.
Which means we get to name them ourselves.
Yep. They'll stand outside with the thing over their head. Okay. So I gotta go find them in a second here once the line's gone. That's her. Okay, cool. Have a good day. All right. Hey, you. Go man the counter.
She's adorable.
Yeah. Well, again, I definitely use the cute mods over the not safe for work ones, so I don't have Gortash the Destroyer out there. Which I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could like actually show that character model on stream without straight up making it an adult tag stream.
That's fair.
All right. Wait, what? Yeah, man the counter. Why am I doing this? Go to work. I'm supposed to be stalking right now. You could always add pasties. I don't think that's going to fix the problem with that particular character model. Oh god, she scans so slow. Alright, I gotta get some cards to put on that fucking table.
Mr. Depp, you can't come in here smelling like that.
You told her to man the counter, then took the counter, so she just hung out outside, stopped sending mixed messages. You know, you're not wrong. I guess I did kind of do that to myself.
Kenny is back.
Tell him I miss him.
And he's saying everything's too expensive for him.
Can he come
Kenny,
back?
are you changing your ways? If he's changing his ways, Alice will have no reason to have that hit on him anymore.
That's true. I don't think I turned the lights on yet. There we go. Just looked up, I'm like, man, it's kind of dark in here. You should increase your opening speed in the settings. But I like the excitement of like, ooh, maybe this card, ooh, maybe this card.
Like that example.
Well, that was a $10 card. That's a $15 card. Like, because I did consider modding it so it's instant. And I see the benefit of doing that, especially when you have to do multiple things.
But there's a satisfaction.
There's a satisfaction, because I don't open packs of cards in real life anymore, unfortunately. So this is... Oh, I know, right? Did you see that the new update with the grading system today increased the odds of a God pack happening? Which actually I just realized would have a different meaning in Yu-Gi-Oh! Entirely, but I don't think the Egyptian God cards are in this game. Oh yeah, speaking of which, how many more days am I waiting for my... Okay, I've got 4 days before my first graded card comes back.
Oh yeah, we were still waiting on that, weren't we?
Yeah, the grading update is... Yeah, I've got 4 days for it. The grading update is live, and I've sent a card off to get graded, Yuki, so we're waiting to see how that looks with the modded cards. That's why I'm playing again. Ads. I'm sorry about the ads. I can't do anything about them. I would turn them off if I could.
Damn, these figures are expensive.
I'm playing with mods too, but I'm unsure whether it'll work. Well, in 4 more days, I will be able to tell you. Do I have any more Dark Magician Girl deck boxes? Gonna need more of those soon. Oh yeah, that's the other disadvantage I remember from when I played this before about not being the person behind the counter. You actually lose a lot of semblance of what is selling and what isn't when you're not handling it yourself. So I stopped noticing when things are selling out because I'm not the one selling them.
I kind of like being at the cash register.
Well, that's the good thing is you can also tell your employees to do other stuff like restock, set prices, you can tell them to take a break. So you do get options for that, which is really nice.
Oh, yeah.
I need level 16 to get the next thing I want.
Kenny, you're back.
Multiple times in one day. That's how he rolls.
He's back to play a game as soon as I close the store.
We're at 8, so we got an hour before we close.
Oh, no one's gonna sit and play with Kenny.
They're afraid of being collateral damage when his wife fucking takes a shot.
Well, I'm gonna open up some more cards for myself.
Wait a second. Are we in newer now? No, we're not.
Ooh, I've never had that
Have I
card.
just like pulled fucking nothing for money cards out of this new set?
I can't wait to get the next, like, the third pack of cards that I can get.
So that's the one thing I did notice, and it might be different for Tetramon since, like, they're all gonna look new to you because, well, they're made up for this game.
Yeah.
But with Yu-Gi-Oh, because I'm very familiar with a lot of the older sets, once I've opened up like 5 packs of a set, I think I've seen about 95% of the cards in that set. All right, have a good night. Blonde, I don't remember. Did we give her a name yet?
We didn't.
Okay. Chat, name that employee. And we'll go with that name until we figure out what her canon name is supposed to be.
Oh, that was a pretty hollow.
I still remember Applebee. Okay, give me an actual woman's name, Jimmy. Come on. I still remember.
Jimmy's back here. Jimmy, what time did you want to start repo?
Oh yeah, right. I forgot we needed to ask him that.
Just yelling it out to the world.
Right. I remember a story. I think I told this in a past playthrough of this, but fuck it, I'll tell it again. When we were Alexa, sounds good. Alexa, it is. It was back when Blockbuster Soldier was like the fucking card. Yes, get me that. And we went to, I think it was Century Box or something like that. No, not Century Box. It was Trilogy? It might have been Trilogy. And we bought some card packs. And Jess went to his car, and we were sitting in the car where I think we were waiting for Ross to come out of the store or something. And he's sitting in the car, and he starts opening his packs. And he pulls a I actually just pulled one myself. He pulls a Blockbuster Soldier, and then he's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah! And we like look over to our left because he's sitting there with his car door open. Eastridge, that was it. He looks over to his left, and there's like a dad like loading his 2 like children into the car, and the dad's giving him like a come on, dude, like look. And he's like, sorry. And then he looked back. He like looked at me in the back seat. He's like, fuck yeah. Like so much excitement. It was great. It was just like this pure joy followed by, oh man, I'm that guy now. It was such a good time.
Perfect
Golden days of Yu-Gi-Oh. Jimmy gave us a very non-committal answer of whenever we want to play.
I guess that leaves it up to us. What time did you want to play?
Okay, well, how about this? Whenever we're done stream, we'll decide from there.
That's probably for the best. Finally, you guys start buying that. Do I just need to move that to a different shelf for you to start buying them?
I think I have to pick up Kaiba soon here. But he's like 900, I think, for a fucking... Oh, yeah. Where are you? Hey. Get to work. I think it's like 900 for the license, and then I'll need to buy a shelf to put them on. Oh, and just like actual stores, I have noticed that the morning, like the very start of the day, seems to be the absolute fucking busiest.
Right?
Again, I don't know if that's programmed like that, but if it's not, it is a funny coincidence. Because I remember that from grocery stores, like, a lot. That was always a thing in grocery stores. Always seem to operate under 2 circumstances for a lot of customers in line, which was, did someone just go on break, and is the store about to fucking open or close? If yes, it's busy. And it was every single time.
I just had a girl come in, like, stinking the entire place up, and she immediately was beelining it for the spray.
I can respect that. At least she's trying to solve the problem.
I mean, I still, like, maced her just because she does stank. But it's still funny.
Have I ever explained to you why I refer to it as macing somebody? Like, besides the fact that it kind of looks like it, but, like, there is a reason behind it. It's, someone I used to hang out with was a big Resident Evil guy. And whenever you'd use a first aid spray on yourself, he'd always refer to it as just, like self-macing, because you're just taking his first aid spray and then spraying it directly into your own eyeballs. And it just kind of stuck. So aerosol cans now just are maced regardless of what they actually are. Apparently some of the card mods still work from the discard mod I'm in. Oh, that's good to know. Like I said, I will find out in 3 more days. Which also brings to mind the scene from Undergrads where fucking Rocco is in the background spraying disinfectant around, and then he shoots in his own eyes and goes just like, ah! Which is great. I love that show. God, they don't make shows like that anymore. Alexa, you need to go faster. There's like 5 dudes in line. I say as I stand at the back of the store and open packs of cards. I never really got to enter the social aspect of Yu-Gi-Oh! I moved till I moved out of my hometown. That's the thing, Khajiit, is the social aspect of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any card game really lives or dies on how good of a quality of the people there are. Like, if the people you regularly play with at tournaments are just like absolute pieces of shit, you're not gonna have a good time with the social aspect. Like, out of all the people that Jess and Ross and I used to play alongside on a weekly by weekly basis, it was, I want to say like a maybe 2 or 3 out of 20, 30 were worth talking to, because most of them were just not fun people to hang out with.
Oh, that sucks.
They were tolerable at best and insufferable at worst. I miss Black Wings. My old roommate used to use Black Wings exclusively. That was one of Theo's like core decks. There are card openers now, yeah. Seriously, not breaking store manager stereotypes, Mike. Ooh, hello. I'm going to sell you and you are going to make me money. That was a $600 card. All right, on the shelf you go. So with markup, that's like $700. Like, I'm trying to think off the top of my head, just like how many people we routinely would interact with in like good stances, and like there was like Alex, not the one that we know now, but a different one.
Different Alex.
Thalen was good. I didn't mind dealing with Mark, although he was more of a businessman than he was an actual player base. He did play, but he was definitely more of a businessman. He was the guy you'd go to, it's like, I need to get this card for this deck, and he would find a way to get it for you.
Ah, so he's more like a supplier then.
Well, one, I believe it was his cousin that was a manager at one of the other card stores in the city, so he had like a good hookup. But also, yeah, he would routinely just do like Yu-Gi-Oh! As a business venture for himself, and then he would play because he could afford the meta decks. He also went to like regionals and stuff quite often, so he would have access to a lot of the prize cards. Tyler, yes, I can't believe I forgot Tyler. Oh my god, Tyler was awesome. Shahid. Shahid played Gladiator Beast. He was the one who worked at the store. And then Mark's uncle. It was his uncle. I liked his uncle because his uncle would come buy anime from me at fucking HMB, and we'd always just chat about shit then, so he was a good guy.
I'm tripping. There's 2 Kennys in my store right now.
That's about the point where you realize that the randomizer mod was like very key.
Probably could get like 4 tables in here now.
Sebastian, yes, that was his name. Yeah, Seb, he was always great company. I like talking to him. Glad Beast, yeah. So Shahid ran Glad Beast back when it was, if not a meta, it was an off meta. So like, it was still competitive. Like he beat me quite a few times with that deck. That's just because like I wasn't used to like the quick in and out like 1-2 punch combinations that Glad Beasts were known for. It wasn't until I picked up windups that I ever got a meta deck of any capacity. And then they banned the card that made it work, and I cried forever. And then we always just kind of alternated who was like playing the most. It was almost unintentional too. We would all, like the 3 of us would always alternate like who had the most meta deck. Because like when Dragon Rulers were a thing, Ross took this lead, and then there was like Sky Strikers. Jess got into that one, which was like the big meta deck for that. I need 2 of those.
I need some more plushes.
Oh, are your figurines not figurines? They're like plushes?
Well, they look like plushes to me, so I've got like actually they are called plushes under the figurine tab.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense much, but okay.
I'm gonna buy one of those and one of those. Hopefully justify just doing this.
So what other cards do I have? I've got lots of you.
Alright, Dark Magician Girl deck boxes. Guy Strikers, Shadulls, Dark Worlds, yeah, and Shadulls. You're fucking Shadulls, man. Drove me crazy. They were so fucking hard to fight against. Because it's like, oh, well, okay, well, I gotta attack that thing, but it's face down. God knows what fucking hornet's nest I'm about to kick over by flipping it. Look, everyone, I know she's kind of slow, but she's also cute, so give her a break.
The moment I go to restock on the card table, everyone just comes to fucking line up to pay things. I can't complain because they're giving me money, but give me time to restock things.
I try to run, especially if I see something has sold out, I try to run out and restock it in between customers. Oh yeah, you were also Stellar Knights.
I'm talking about the card table for the individual cards.
Oh, I just let that sell out if it need be. It's not the end of the world. It just means that there's less annoyingly insistent customers during that time frame. All right, I definitely need to start buying some more licenses and shelves and stuff. I think I'll do that after we close tonight. Aw, caring for an employee. I don't know if running up to the customers in line and saying, I know she's slow, but she's cute, so give her a break, is caring for the employee, dear. I'm fairly certain that is an HR fucking complaint waiting to happen.
Just a little patronizing.
And degrading. It's definitely not a pleasant thing to say.
Buying yourself a lot of airsoft spray, Mr. Depp.
His next movie role is he's going to a regional tournament, so he needs it. Because according to Khajiit, smelling really badly in a tournament now is a game loss. Which it fucking should be.
Yes, I remember hearing about that. There's a card that's based on that handshake moment between Joey.
Oh
and
yeah, Yujo friendship. Yeah. Where it's offer your opponent a handshake, and if they accept, I think it's a tie. It ties the game, and then there's a trap card that goes with it that forces them to accept the handshake.
Yeah, so apparently it was a thing where people would purposely make them smell disgusting so people would decline, to the point that they had to ban it. If you smelt that, you were banned from the tournament type thing. Yeah,
I think Khajiit was saying it's straight up just because you have to win 2 out of 3 games to get a win, and you would get a game loss for if someone reported you stinking, and the judges were like, yep, they smell. People always say oh man, con goers, they smell, and they usually do, but card players, they're just as bad as an archetype for that.
Yeah, I like to have a bottle of perfume on me when we're actually at cons. If I wasn't afraid it would burst in my bag.
Depending on what the perfume bottle's made out of, they're usually decently durable because they contain a liquid in them.
Yeah, it's more my own paranoia thinking it's going to burst open.
I understand that paranoia because I think I talked about this at the hotel. I can't remember for sure, but I know it was recent. When I used to do Warhammer, I used to carry the modeling glue in my fucking pocket. I don't know why, but it detonated while I was at school once. And my pocket glued itself shut. It was unsalvageable. There was no fixing it, so the jeans were fucked. I was like, yeah, I can understand the fear of something breaking in your fucking pocket or your bag or whatever else.
Like, especially that.
I use deodorant daily even if I don't go anywhere.
You gave me.
Like, legitimately, even if I don't go anywhere. Oh, yeah, yeah.
You guys gave me. If that broke in there, I would be devastated because I wouldn't be able to, like, ever use the bag again just due to the impossible smell. And not so much to say is, like, the perfume I would be buying is, like, bad or anything. It's just it'd be so overwhelmingly that scent.
Yep.
I couldn't.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Because too much of a good scent is still bad. It's still overwhelming. Oh. Is she actually gonna finish? Oh, she is! Look at that! It's 9 o'clock and she's working to finish up the lineup before she goes home. Alexa, I would give you a raise if I physically could, but I don't think I can, so I won't. I'm glad we had this talk. What was I? Oh, I was gonna stock up on cards. Alright, 2 of those. Alright, have a good night. All right.
She's such a hardworking employee.
I know. Especially for someone who's got such an asshole of a boss. All right. Do we have any of the restock? Okay, there's still 2 people playing. Those are fine. That's fine.
I can unlock the double shelves.
Those are fine. Those are fine.
I cannot, however, pay for it.
Oh wait, I was gonna do some retrofitting of the store now because I have money. All right, so. Want 2 of those. Out of my way, boxes.
Any of these extra cards, I'm just going to open them myself after the store is closed.
All right, now I need a box, so we're just gonna put those down there for the time being, so I can.
Ooh, I got a second full art of a card I already have.
Oh, cool! So you can actually like sell one then.
Big money right there.
Yeah. Where's the Yugi's at? They're here, right? Yeah. Let me pick the Joeys. Probably gonna sell a shelf after this. Oh god, I'm so broke now. I had like $4,000 before. Okay, well, I clearly did not need fucking 2 of those. I didn't realize the Kaibas came in packs of 24. And are like way cheaper than the fucking Yugis or the Joeys, which is just baffling to me.
It's the fangirls.
It must be.
They all want Kaiba.
Fucking must be. Yeah, that's true. We don't judge.
You know what? No, I'd rather those be down here. Well, at least I picked the night where it's raining to do this, so I get the atmospheric sounds.
Right? I'm just moving things around in my store now.
Aim.
It's easier to do it after hours when no one else is in here.
I just didn't want to be putting stuff around when customers were fucking touching it. So, yeah, I agree with that.
That's more space for the bottom. Do I have any other dice colors that can... Actually, there's more of these I can put out.
Sell that shelf because I don't need it anymore. Or at least I don't need it right now.
I need to start getting, like, the... Oh, what are they called? The warehouse shelves. I need to start getting those.
I don't
Or at least
think
one of them,
customers can
specifically for
shop
the
off of those,
dices.
so I think you're fine on that.
It's just more I know those will hold the boxes, and that's what I'm struggling with the dice.
Understandable.
It looks a lot cleaner in here, at least. Now I can leave.
They can't. Okay, so just confirmed. Yeah, they can't. They cannot shop from the warehouse shelves.
God, I wish I could change the wallpaper in this place already.
Yeah, that's expensive.
I know, that's why I'm complaining about it.
He's so expensive.
Lots of tile.
Will increase sales and customer index. It will once I'm done moving shit around, yeah. Gotta optimize the space I have.
I'm so close to level to get the cards.
Sorry, which level?
Level 12.
Ah. I'm about halfway to 16. Ooh, full art. Then that bitch off to get graded. Oh, I might have found a... Yep. All hollows.
Nice.
Sweet. That'll help fill up the table. Wasn't the God pack, but I'm not going to say no to a full pack of hollows. Do they do that in real life for any card games? Are there any card games that have, like, a chance to have, like, the holy shit great hollows in them? Or is that not a thing that's, like, in an actual card game? 'Cause it feels like it's an idea that had to come from somewhere.
Kenny
Which
just
card
got
game-
a lot of stuffed pigs.
Which card games do that? I kind of wish you could place them around the store, like on like your countertop and stuff.
Right? That would be so cute to have.
Pokemon does it for sure. Okay.
Collector booster magic does. Save file is only shoppable 27 at day 30. You're at day 30 and you're at shop level 27. I have 10 days to go and that is almost double my level. How did you do that?
Spill to us your secrets, sir.
Like, damn, I thought I was doing okay, but like, that blows me right out of the water. Yeah, I'm just using the, oh, there we go, $600 card. I'm just using the standard speed.
That makes sense. I noticed I was getting XP as I was opening cards, so that makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah, it's not a ton, but it does add up. All right, what else do I need to move? Oh. So, do I have the license for that yet? I don't, because I'm not the right level, so that's what's gonna go next, but we'll get that soon.
Kenny, you're back already, and just for one card? Okay.
The man on a mission.
Well, I mean, he was in here buying pigs earlier, so...
All right, that can just go there
I'm gonna
for right
sell
now.
that full art. That one full art.
Just to get rid of that space there, we'll do that. Full arts and stuff get more EXP. Oh yeah, I guess that would stack, wouldn't it? Woo! That's just Kaiba's. Dice is all stacked. Ew, no, not actually.
I might actually just do that. I might start ordering like one box of cards for me to open at the end of the day.
I used to do that during the start of the day.
Sir, no one wants to smell your BO. I just said no one wants to smell your BO, dude. His friend decided to come and join him.
Do it right now. Just overstock.
Get some more game boards. Ooh, I have the license. I can get the licensing for the third game board.
Nice. Are they just down here? Yeah, it's $1,000 for that. Okay.
Big spenders, I see. Buying one card each.
Now that'll just be surplus.
The board games definitely help.
This entire side of the shelf and this one that I haven't even used yet. Fuck it. Surplus.
Well, I have two of you, so I can sell you. Ooh, someone just bought my the holo card.
That's the thing is like when I put like the really rare ones out, I just stare at them.
Thank you, sir. You know, it's kind of funny that no one throws a big stink about getting a can of like the smelly spray when it's like half used.
I don't know if they actually are getting those. That's the thing. I think they might just be getting like a full one, and then the next one you pick up is the semi-used one. I haven't confirmed this, but it just kind of felt like I was always getting like the ones that were like kind of sort of used.
I mean, if I'm quick enough to get back to it, then yeah. But at the same time, every time I go back to pick up a new can or like a can for the smelling spray, I always seem to be picking up a brand new can each time.
Maybe I'm just crazy then. right? Yep.
You.
All right, so it's not ideal yet, but we're working on it.
I'll be with you in a moment, person.
Oh God, I spent so much
need to get
money.
these cards out.
I spent so much money.
I'm thankfully getting to the point where money's not stagnating as much anymore.
I'm kind of at that as well. Like every day I have enough. It's just I just did a shit ton of upgrading. Like I bought 3 double-sided oh, there you are. I bought 3 double-sided shelves. The counter. I have to do price changes. And put out singles as soon as all these ones sell. Because I just got a shit ton of them to sell. Oh, speaking of, I don't think I sent off this last one for grading yet.
Ooh, I even have the... I could get the license for the collector's book, but that's fucking expensive.
I think it's 1,000, isn't it?
Yep. But it's fine because there are at least the card boxes that people can start buying.
Oh, that's weird. When did that sell out?
Do I have any boxes of red dice? I don't think I do.
All right, I think that's everything because everything on the backside should be surplus. So now it's just a matter of once those all sell out, I don't need to worry about them for a while.
Oh, I could have gotten the small personal shelf. That's what I could have gotten. Oh well. I've just been grabbing the the spray off the small cabinet. So it's not even like a personal shelf I'm grabbing from.
Yeah, I typically do the same thing. Those are both sold out, which is great.
I think I will get this. I want to move the dice into its own separate spot now.
I just saw Jimmy sign on to the game too.
Ha! Join us.
One of us. One of us. One of us. These are good. I'm gonna buy a second bottle of, or a second order of that. Installing the mods. Which ones are you going for? Dice can get moved. Yes, good. Buy the single cards. I have many hollows to sell you. Specifically that one that's like $600. Buy that one. Buy it. Buy it! Definitely not how I would be in a card shop. Just standing behind customers, just screaming at them in a shrill voice, buy it!
Oh, actually, this brings up a point. If you're modding this as well, Jimmy, what type of cards are you planning to sell?
I think he was looking at the waifu mod, to be honest. I think he's mentioned it a couple of times.
Fair. I was almost considering getting like the magic one because I've never been able to look at the magic cards, like, or even consider buying them myself.
I wonder if that one's got like a
time.
Final Fantasy Magic update or anything like that. Like, I wonder what, like, where they're at. Because, like, Magic's gotten redesigned from the ground up a few times throughout the years, if I'm not mistaken. If you look at, like, first-gen Magic cards and then you look at them now, like, they look nothing alike.
I'll take a look at the mod itself before I kind of decide what I want to mod. I think I might just be getting aesthetic mods because I actually do kind of like the little Terramons here.
Yeah, so you could always just do it and just not get a themed store and then get the other stuff like the weather. It had full silver foils, not something crazy, but it's cool. Oh yeah, I got something like that earlier where it was just like a full holo pack. I got that at the closing of yesterday.
Nice.
Like, if nothing else, it's like 7 cards that are all like $30 each, which is pretty solid. Considering a pack is usually like $4.
Now I can go back to buying what I need. I think tomorrow I'm gonna save up for more tables.
I think I'm up to 7 play tables.
I'm still on 3. Like, I'm slowly expanding my store.
I try to do the expansions to like the walls like 2 at a time. Speaking of, let me check the...
Yeah, I did the once and it's like, that's too small.
Yeah, all right. So the vintage format gives me 15 an hour per fleet per player, but it costs 200 a day to maintain. That's pretty pricey. That's over double what I'm currently paying.
Board games are running out. Everything else I'm pretty well stocked on. Nice.
You'll rake in money, I'm sure. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna gamble it. I think that's valid.
Gamba.
Gamba. All right, so that'll start tomorrow. So, yes, and that's the other thing is the tournaments have a chance to increase certain card prices, which is big. Guys, can you buy all the surplus Kaibas before you touch the ones on the fucking front shelf, please? I'm a little bit unsure as to why you can only carry 1 figurine at a time. Like, I got 2 hands. They're not that big.
Good question.
What, am I being weighed down by fucking Kaiba's ego? Like, why is this so heavy?
It's full of all the childhood trauma.
Trauma is heavy.
And I'm just gonna sit here and like open a shit ton of cards.
Joey's are good. Oh, someone picked up the $600 card. Fucking A!
Let's go!
So I don't know if this is true, but I mentioned it on a previous stream, but I heard that there is like a bug where if someone picks up a card and then like goes to play a game before they paid for it, apparently like if the store closes before they're done playing, I guess you just lose that card. I don't think I've seen people try to... I don't know if it's true. I don't think I've seen too many people try to play without paying first, but it is... If it's true, it's gonna suck. That is correct. That is a real thing. Okay. So yeah, that blows ass. It's happened to you a few times? Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, I gotta get into the habit of doing manual saves every now and then, just so if that does happen, I've got a save that I can backtrack to. Like, if I pull a really good card, I should be manually saving.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll probably save after I get... Or if I'm done opening up all these cards, but I'm at the end of the day, so...
Because, like, you get the autosave every day, but, like, what if it happens and then the autosave, like, just fucking cucks you out of your stuff? Why can I only carry 1 thing of sleeves at a time? That makes even less sense. Blue dice. Does that need a refill? No. Red dice, white dice, black dice. Every dice but the one I fucking have. Isn't that just the way of it?
That's how it goes.
You're doing a great job so far. Thank you for wearing leopard print at work. I appreciate it. Chat, give me a number between 1 and 30. If it's a number that we've already gotten, I'll ask you to re-roll it. I'm going to buy another poster for the store, so. 28, okay, what else we got? I just want to see if there's any, like, overlap with people's guesses, and that's usually what I go with. 3, okay. 13, all right.
Didn't we do 13 already?
Yes,
Ooh.
so I'd probably skip that one. Good memory, though.
Ooh, I just got 3 rare cards. Oh, wait, I just got a God tier pack and I didn't even realize it.
Oh, seriously? Oh, cool.
Well, no, okay, not so, like, not like full arts or anything, but it was all rainbow hollows.
2, 3, okay. Sam, out of 2, 3, sorry, 28, 3, and 2, pick a number.
Sorry, Jess, we already got 13. 13 was this glorious one right here.
28, 3, or 2.
Yep.
Let's go 2.
2. All right. Poster number 2 is High Priestess of Prophecy. I'm okay with that.
You have to like keep a list of what numbers you've already used.
Well, if I go to pick one, I'll see if I've already got it on the wall when I go to like see it.
Oh, true.
Because it's going to be the one listed in row. I am happy. Exactly. Yes, he's good. He's very good. All right, let's get another license or two. Another board game?
You know, taking the time to open these card packs, definitely worth it. Even though it's not a lot, I am getting like 12 XP at the very least for each pack that I'm opening, and I'm opening 2 boxes of 32. That's 44, right? No, 64. I'm opening like 65.
I hope you're not trusting me to do math, because it ain't gonna go well. Me and math are not so good. 64?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm opening about like 64 plus whatever extra I have that's not on the shelves.
My first graded card comes back in 2 days.
I'm hoping this gets me open over the level. I hope this gets me to level 12 is what I'm trying to get at.
Gotcha.
Oh, minimum per card.
I think I sold all those hollows already that I opened last night.
Either way, I'm nearly close to level 12 and I've not finished opening all my cards, so this is great. I might just buy a box and do this once a while.
Like whenever I'm manning the till, I'll usually have a box beside me so I can grab them one at a time and do it while I'm at the till. If I've got like someone doing the stock.
I mean, this is also good to like grind out for rarer cards as well. And I'm not doing
100%.
it during the opening hours, so there's no one to like kind of bug me while I'm doing all this.
I will say with the Yu-Gi-Oh mod specifically, it feels like some of the cards they chose that they just used the images for were very random. Like, not like picked from a set or anything like that. It just feels like they just sometimes arbitrarily threw a dart at the board and was like, yeah, that card. Like we have like part of the Amazon set, but not the whole thing. We've got like some of the Union cards, but not like all of them.
Like, are any of them based off of the actual card packs themselves?
A couple.
Or is it just very limited?
A couple, but like even if they are, they're not based on the rarity of those cards. For example, the first set of the Yu-Gi-Oh mod is Spell Ruler, and the rarest card in that game, in that set, in the real world, was Relinquished. I've pulled like 100 of those, and they're basically just common bitch cards. They're not like rarer in the set or anything like that.
I just got another full art.
Nice.
It's just a starfish.
Those are the ones I'm sending off to get graded, is any of the full arts.
Yeah, I only had one extra of a full art, and I sent that, or I put the extra on sale.
Oh, I'm sending like my only copies to get graded, because you'll have a graded binder as well. But if they come back and they're like mad fucking expensive because they got graded, I'll fucking sell them. I don't care. Oh yeah, so like, there's 2 of the Ojamas, but like none of the other ones, which is weird. I don't know, it feels very arbitrarily random. Also, I just realized it's closing time already.
The Ojamas like are hilarious to look at.
They're creepy to look at to me. I don't care for them. I know that's part of the appeal of the deck, but
some of them don't look any different than like the aliens from Parasite, if you think about it.
I don't actually think I watched Parasite. It's the one with the guy's hand, right? Where it's like, yeah. Oh, bye, Alexa. Thanks for saying goodbye before you left the fucking store.
She's like, yeah, I'm dipping.
Blue eyes are fine. I think you can only send up to 4 at a time right now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
For grading? I think that's like all I saw.
But that's fine. It is like that update dropped today. There is lots of time for them to fine-tune it and stuff like that.
It's so funny how it dropped like that.
I know. Like the first day I'm gonna have a co-commentator for this, it's like, here's an update. And it's like, oh, cool.
It's like, hey, we know this streamer just recently got back into this game. We should drop this major update while he's doing co-commentating. Everything all at once.
8 in a set of 4, so 4 sets of 8. Ah. I think this is probably good for the night.
These card openings are gonna give me my level up, and I'm super happy about it.
Yes.
Ooh, another full art.
It may or may not be level dependent. That would be interesting if the higher level your store, the more you were allowed to send off to get graded at once, so you didn't have to wait.
No, maybe.
I wouldn't hate that.
It doesn't look like there's anything on the actual screen itself that would suggest it.
Could be something they're considering.
Maybe.
Oh, that's right, yeah. If I forgot, if I leave you with a task before you go home, then you just go back to that task when you get in here the next day. That's handy. Because it means I don't have to go yell at you to do a different job. I think the next thing I'm going to lean towards is selling up for the back room now.
The back rooms.
Right?
I got my level up! Finally, I have been dying.
What were you trying to get the level up for again? By the way, I forgot.
It's to get to level 12 so I can get the third set of cards.
That's what it was. I knew you had like a reason you were specifically trying to get a level up. I just could not recall what that reason was.
I've just been dying to buy like the next set of cards really badly, and now I can.
One of those.
And I have a shit ton of cards to go through, like, or at least in my stock now, so it's like awesome. Okay, now I can do a little bit more cleaning.
Oh, it's
so
gonna
we're
hurt.
gonna move the
Ow. My
dice over
everything.
here.
I bought the new license for the figurine, and now everything is pain. So expensive. Just installing the necessary plugins. All good, Jimmy. Oh, these come in packs of 6. I thought these came in packs. I gotta start paying attention to that. Oh, whatever. You just go in surplus for now, and we'll deal with you later. Once there's space, we'll put you out in the spot you're supposed to be in.
Where is my box? Just casually overhauling my entire store right now.
Yeah, that's much easier to do at night. Just clearing out all my back stock right now, just putting it on the additional shelf space I just have out. Because I don't care if it gets emptied or not. So I haven't figured out if this is at all accurate, but I did notice the other day that it felt like if something was close to selling out, the price for it got better. Like people bought it more. What was I gonna?
I never noticed.
Yeah, as soon as I get the back room, Jess, that's what I'm gonna do is buy the workstation and start boxing up all these fucking auxiliary cards. And make a room for that too.
question is, can I purchase it right away? No, I cannot. I have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, because of the license thing.
Yeah, the license for the next pack is 800.
Ooh, nice full art. Pitch Shark Dragon, nice. 9 people paying tables, and there's lines for them. Well, they're just, you know, they're just waiting for the till. He's not a very fast cashier.
Getting the play mats.
Yeah, so the moment you buy any playmat, you'll notice that your customers will start having playmats, which I think is a nice little detail.
Yeah, I noticed that one of them definitely started using like the card boxes, which was a nice touch.
I present Sheriff. Let's see. Take a look at this. Oh my god, I love it. It's Ares in the top rope with the folding chair. Oh, I see. My bad, boss. So that's a real card. That's not like something fake or fan-made. That's a real card, Jess? That's one you need to get, and then you need to fucking frame it. That is real. I love it. I love it, and I want one.
Okay, now we try. Oh, wait, I haven't clicked the sign yet.
One day, it's $5,000. Of fucking course it is.
I'll send in my full arts and some of these rainbow hollows.
I only have... Oh, that's why, because I was... Okay, so I was sending off 1 per bundle to get graded, so I was like, well, that's weird. I don't have any more spots to get graded stuff. It's because I literally sent off 4 single bundles instead of sending off multiple. So, I'm dumb, but that's fine. I didn't expect to be pulling... Like, the first day of this playthrough, I think I pulled 1 full art. If that. No, I didn't even pull off that, because the first one I pulled the slot machine, which was today. So I didn't expect to pull fucking 5 full arts in one streaming
these guys
session.
are not bad about lining up. I've got like 5.
You just completely cut out. You said it came out as I've got and then you just were gone.
The lineups in the game. I've got like 5 people line up right off the bat here, and they do stand in line without any issue.
Well, I know it does. They do kind of curve around based on how your shop layout is. It was just for me, they were curving into the wall really quickly. So it's like, what are you going to do when like person number 5 needs to line up?
Ha.
I downloaded the mods I wanted to open the card binder, and the first card I see is Samus in a Zero suit. Peak.
Wonderful.
So Jimmy, are you gonna get the sexy workers pack and not change out Gortash? Or whatever the name, what did I say? Gorlock?
Gorlock the Destroyer, I think
that was
her
it.
name.
Yeah, that was it. Ooh, Full Art Breaker. I like that. Breaker was actually a card I really enjoyed back when you could actually play it. Before it was considered way too slow to ever get any use. I got the sexy workers, need to see them. Well, you won't see them until you start hiring them because their pictures don't change in your phone. But brace yourself when you hire that first one and see it walking down the street.
It's a statement. She's a statement.
It's something. It's definitely something.
Why do you all line up this way towards me? I think having like a queue manager would probably be, or just something that kind of outlines a queue.
I think I saw a mod that was like smarter queues and lineups, but like I think it was more specifically like if you have 2 tills in your store and one lineup is shorter, they'll be more intelligent about going to. It would basically be the Miranda Fix mod,
Because Miranda has that issue a lot in real life where people will just not realize her fucking till is open.
Yeah, I know whenever I'm in a grocery store, I'm like running to make sure there's like whatever line is cheaper, or not cheaper, whatever line has less amount of people, I'm there. Because it gets me out the store quicker.
That's something I was talking about with my friend yesterday about like the pros and cons of self-checkouts. Because like on the con side, I fucking don't like them reducing the amount of like jobs people could potentially get because we have too many fucking people on this planet. But on the pro side, I don't like talking to people, so like get me all of that. So like it's another one of those catch-22 situations for me.
Pre-lockdown, it was like the right amount of like open tills and then self-checkout. And then just using like the Walmart and Airdrie, for example, that's just a bit stupid with the amount of like, I think they have like maybe 4 or like 6 tills open for like manual workers. The rest is all self-checkout.
Yeah. A lot of the places are doing that now too. Where self-checkouts are the main one, and then they have like 1 to 2 bigger checkouts for like big orders, which is crazy in what I would consider a big box store. Like Walmart, for example, because people are buying lots of shit in a Walmart.
Yeah, like I get it and it does make sense, but at the same time, I feel like having more actual tills would lessen the amount of staff you need to manage and run the self-checkout.
You say lessen?
You know what I mean?
Did you mean lesson?
Yes. Oh, fuck. Goddamn fucking tea went down the wrong way.
Alright, so now I can actually move my Winged Karibo statues to the place they're supposed to fucking be. I don't like the way these stack, by the way. These stack in groups of 3.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, whereas the Kaiba stack in groups of 12 for the same shelf space. It's kind of crazy. Did I not do that right? Oh, no, I did. I just had too many.
Just spilled tea all over myself. Is upset.
I don't mean to laugh, but that's actually kind of funny.
It is. I like, you know when you are like mid-talking and you inhale and you choke on air? I did that with my tea just now.
I have seen a person spill an entire 4-liter jug of milk onto themselves because they forgot to stop talking while drinking it. I'm not going to say who, but he knows who he is. I could use another bottle of Weevil spray. I think my graded card comes back tomorrow. Exciting!
Ooh, I just sent a bunch off for graded cards. So it looks like, you know how it says that one section where it's like you can do 4, like you can just input 4 cards. Mm-hmm. It looks like you can do, I think, like 8 cards at a time.
Yeah, what I was doing was I was just putting 1 in and then just sending it off, not realizing that that's not how I should have been doing that.
Yeah, I noticed that because I just sent off a bunch of the ones that I just pulled. Because I opened at least 65 packs of cards before I closed my shop just now.
I'm an idiot. I should have kept one of those boxes. Goodbye, Alexa. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
She's just going to be going and serenading Despacito to everyone.
Well, I definitely wouldn't do that, so that is definitely an option. Blue Eyes deck boxes are fine. All deck boxes are good. Could use a couple more Joeys. Do we have any more of those? Yes. I should have kept a box in here.
It's strange how addictive this kind of game actually is.
Well, that's
And
why
it's
there's
probably
so
because
many
you don't
different
have, like-
simulators. Like, that's literally what I'm thinking. This is like, there's like fucking like lawn cutting simulators. There's truck driving. There's like, if you can think of
Power
it,
wash
someone
simulator.
has probably made a fucking game out of it already.
I think it's because it takes away like the societal pressure of actually talking to people, and you can just quietly run your store as is.
I agree. I think that's probably part of the appeal right there. Is everything good? Yeah, everything seems to be good. All right, I'm gonna open up like a small stack of cards, and I'm gonna go home. I think we'll probably end pretty soon here. That way we can get some food before we play Repo.
Yeah.
I just definitely wanted to show off the graded cards before I go. We should get the first one today. 8 dissatisfied customers. What? My employee wears leopard print. How the hell are you dissatisfied with that? There it is.
Are they just offended by leopard?
Ooh, near mint. Yeah, we actually just got it as you asked that question, Yuki. Look. It's pretty. Oh, look at that. But actually, look at this effort. The light
That is
bounces
really
off
good.
of the fucking thing. Look at that. That is a level of detail I did not actually expect them to have. So we
And
should
that is
have
an amazing sign for like a
Graded
game
cards.
company to have.
Yeah. When they put in like that little detail. So look at that right there. That's fucking sweet. Now, did it increase the price too much? I don't think so. But it is over $100 now. So I just have to make sure I'm on the right pack of cards there. I can send off the rest of them to go. So that one and that one. So we'll submit that. Yeah, no, they did a good job. Like, that could have been a very phoned-in update, but they did a really nice job based on that. The player base. I feel bad. Well, that's the thing is, so here's the thing that I've seen about the whole, oh, the game is dead arguments. Everyone is just pissy because most of the game updates don't come on the form of Steam updates. Apparently, if you're on the creator's Discord, the updates are very, very either frequent or at least a lot less empty. And while I do think there should be some kind of effort made to increase the amount of Steam updates since that's where the money is coming in from, if you're gonna say a game is dead, at least do your fucking homework on it first and see if the creator is posting updates anywhere. You know?
Yeah.
Because that happened a lot with Fear and Hunger as well. It's like the creator's not very vocal on Steam like at all. But if you're on the Discord for it or following his Twitter, you get a lot more information. And at least that way there is some level of effort being made. I have no black dice left. When did that happen?
I just restocked on dice.
A friend of mine years ago once told me that women who wear leopard print are hoes. No, it's a classic MILF stereotype. In fact, I believe the mom that you can bang in Hoonie Pop exclusively wears leopard print, if I'm not mistaken.
I do believe she does.
Yeah.
That just seems to be like a common trope for like MILFs though, isn't it?
I think so.
Get your stank out
It's
of here,
absolutely a MILF stereotype. Gio's like, excuse me, I have to butt in here with just my glasses because I am an expert on this sort of thing. Actually, you know, being resident MILF man would not be a bad title to hold.
Yeah, you know what? I can't even argue that.
I'm not an expert, but I've seen enough. Dude, just take the compliment.
That's my box.
It's narrative shorthand for this woman has money. Is leopard print clothing even like an expensive kind of clothing to get? Because like I don't.
Depends on where you get it.
I guess, yeah. It just
You'd think if it was the stereotype, then the reason behind it would be because the clothes themselves have that that notoriety to them, but I don't think that would be the case, would it? Like, unless someone was wearing something, it's like, I shot this leopard, so I'm wearing it. Like,
that would be an animal rights activist right there. I'm protesting.
Yeah, I only send one because I was only sending full arts, but I only just noticed recently, like in the last 2 days of gameplay, that I should have been sending them in groups. I was really overeager to see how the grading looked, so I just sent the first full art I picked up. I do have other ones coming in. They're just coming in sporadic little patterns as opposed to in lump sums like they should have been.
Yeah, I've set mine to lump sums at the moment.
I'm just a messenger telling the chat about something. Oh, absolutely, but it did lead to a conversation, though. That's the thing, which is great. All right, so yeah, if I can stop arbitrarily buying new things, I will save up for the back room. I just keep forgetting that's my objective and then buying like a new license and then being like, oh wait, I wasn't supposed to do that because I was doing this. Like on the plus side, at least I don't have any fucking
vegan-friendly clothing.
Rose paint. Oh, I need to buy more cards because that's almost gone.
Definitely not getting that shelf that I've been planning to get.
Because of restocks, or did you? Oh wait, when's rent due?
No, it's the small
4
warehouse thing. I've still been waiting to get it. I've just been bad about buying it.
Like the color purple. It's not expensive on clothes these days, but it has a history of being difficult to make, and the stigma is used to add flavor in there. I do remember seeing that, like, purple specifically was, like, the color of nobility for a lot of fiction. Look at the dude in Pocahontas, for example. The bad guy, I can't remember his fucking name. I think his suit is head to toe purple.
Well,
And he's,
is
like, the regal lord dude that's, like in charge of the whole thing. Oh, this entire thing is glossy cards. Let's
because
go.
In real life, purple is a color that you don't see kind of naturally being like grown in the wild, so a lot of people would assume it's like a rare or a mysterious color.
Yeah, like commoners wouldn't wear it because it's not like it's not commonly like stumbled upon.
Exactly, but it also comes down to like history in a specific region as well, because if you look at like China, for example, gold and red are signs of nobility.
Gold makes sense just based on the fact that it's like a mineral that's like rare and stuff like that, or was rare. I don't know if it's still rare. I think people would be more excited about like fucking finding oil than they would be about finding actual gold, which is funny to me. The common people wore bright peacock colors in protest. Huh.
The common people nowadays flag the Straw Hats flag when they're for protest.
Yeah, they totally do, don't they?
Until Serenity told me that, I had no clue that was going on, and it's it's sad, but two, it's also hilarious.
The necessity of it is sad. The way they chose to protest is the hilarious part.
It's like the Baby Shark protest all over again.
I don't remember that.
I can't remember which country it was, but they started singing Baby Shark as a sign of protest.
And what were they protesting?
I can't remember what it is, honestly, because this was like a couple years back now.
Those blue dice.
Let me Google it real quick.
Red dice. There. Look at that. Black dice. Black dice. Oh yeah, we need lots of black dice. And then 2 white dice. Red being a lucky color in the Chinese culture, that also ties into like the Chinese New Year thing, right? When they exchange like the envelopes with money. I think those envelopes are always red, are they not?
Oh, okay. So this was something different. During like an anti-government demonstration in Lebanon, a group of protesters started singing "Baby Shark" to soothe the toddler that was stuck in traffic because of the protesters. And it just kind of stuck as like a thing for a while.
Oh, Sue. I thought you said Sue for some reason, and I'm like, what does that have to do with a lawsuit? Yeah, I got it after like my brain processed it. You know, like when you think you hear something, but then you don't, and then you're just like, wait, what? And it takes like a second for your brain to like reboot and catch up. That's kind of what happened.
I promise I am trying to make sure my words are clear because I know I'm bad for mumbling my words sometimes.
Nope. I think that would be more on me. Sometimes, like I said, like someone will say something to me, and then I will instinctively go, "What?" Like I didn't hear them, but I did. It's just it's taking a few extra seconds for the dial-up signal to hit my brain. And I found
hear,
as
like,
I've gotten older,
dial-up
that's
sound now in my head.
Yeah, I found as I've gotten older, that's a real thing that like more than just I have, which makes me feel less fucking weird about it. So yay.
You're just buffering.
I am. That's all it is. I need level 20 to get the next thing I want, so we've got time to save if I can again stop spending my money stupidly. I say as I buy an entire box of cards just to open. Is the music is from the Yu-Gi-Oh mod specifically. In the Yu-Gi-Oh mod, when you're getting it, there's an optional section for the sound replacer, and it comes with all the music preloaded.
If you're curious about the base game, it kind of sounds like you're in a supermarket.
Yeah, you're right, Buff. I forgot that was a thing I could do. When you're placing the cards on the card table to sell them, you can actually grab multiple cards at the same time and then run around and place them down. I always forget to do that. But that is a thing you can do.
Wait, what?
Yeah, when you open your card binder with R, you can grab multiple cards and then run over to the card table and slap them down, up to 8.
I did not know that. That has helped me so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I was like, I forgot that was a thing. But yeah, you're right. That is a very good tip. Thank you. So even if I can't use it because my brain is just wired to do it in a specific way, you just helped out Sam.
I literally just bought this game yesterday because pressure. Well, no, not so much pressure, but like...
It looked fun.
Zero impulse control.
Is she streaming? She is a streamer. She's not currently streaming right this second. Chamomile here only just got her streaming career started, what would you say, a week ago?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. She's currently streaming Digimon World Dusk on hers and has plans to stream things like Day of the Diver. And are you planning on streaming this?
I might, like, as a spin-off thing. I kind of want to stick to, like, a specific genre of games until, like,
Let's get her to affiliate? Hell yeah.
Haha. Yay!
If,
yeah.
Sam, say something in the chat so people can click on your name to give you a follow really easily.
Oh, 1 minute. Game, let me give... 1 minute. I'm stuck opening cards.
Or Jimmy or Miranda could also do a shout out for her too. That would work too. It's just her name is very long and has like numbers in it, so I can never remember the fucking spelling of it half the time.
Well, the only number that's actually in the spelling is the O in chamomile is a 0, and that's just because I was trying to make sure I could guarantee get that name for spelling.
Oh, I feel bad. I've been opening cards standing over a table where I just turn around and 2 people are playing at that table. And there's me just like standing over them opening card packs, and I didn't even notice.
There you go. 1 minute, I'll post a Mia emote.
That was kind of my thoughts too. Is I was like, I can't spell chamomile without looking at the word.
The rolling Nia emote, that's mine.
Yeah, there she is. Okay, so hold on. Let me do... Oh, Miranda beat me to it. I was going to do exactly that, and she beat me to it.
Exact same time.
Yep. Thank you, dear.
Yeah, I'm still slowly getting... Oh, and Jimmy's on the bandwagon as well.
Double shout out.
Haha. I'm slowly getting used to streaming, but I'm mainly gonna stick to the genre of RPG games for a while.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'll expand tomorrow. I mainly just stream on 3 specific days when I'm not co-commentating on other people's channels.
Yeah, she will be doing a co-commentate on another streamer that we know, Nefarious Ness. Can we get a shout out for Ness as well, please? And she's, because Sam is basically a living, walking, talking Pokedex.
Yeah.
So she's basically being the advisor to Ness as she streams Pokemon Crystal.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love Pokemon, and I'm just kind of I'm helping and reteaching Ness how to play the game, so type matchups and building and like team building as well. We're just chilling, having fun.
Exactly. Especially when you show up drunk.
That was the once.
It sounded funny. It sounded funny. I think you should do it again. It's a type of stream that I can't do because I don't like drinking. I don't like the taste of alcohol. But like I always like that idea of like, I'll play this game, and then if I fail at this thing, I will take a shot or something like that. Oh, if you're a competitive player, Buff, I think you will very much enjoy because like not only is she knowledgeable about Pokemon, Sam is also a gym leader at our local anime conventions.
Yeah.
So she knows her shit.
I've sold my soul to the franchise as a young gal, and unfortunately, I've never gotten over it.
Yeah, this most recent year, we are based in. Do you care if I say where we're from, particularly? Like, I don't care, but I'm just making sure.
A lot.
Yeah, we're Canadians, so we're based in Alberta. We're based in Canadian Texas. You're in Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, so you guys have like a really big convention scene, don't you?
Oh, damn.
Henhooks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard that Phoenix has like a fucking insane Comic-Con.
Yeah, I've heard that as well.
I'm gonna keep. I've already been keeping boxes for this. Okay, so
I would talk more about like how exciting and fun it is to be a gym leader, but because of they made some changes with Odafest's guidelines that I can't say anything more because they have us doing NDAs now.
That's fair, and that's absolutely fair. You're allowed to talk about your experiences this year, right?
Oh yeah, like I was the bug gym leader for this past convention, and it was so much fun. I have not had as much fun as at a convention in like a long time until then, and that's just because I was doing something consistent from like 9 in the morning until like 6 o'clock at night, and it was just battling and talking nothing but Pokemon all day with people.
That's like the part and parcel is the entire reason I like conventions in the first place, is just being around people who have the interest that you have. Yeah. And rolling with that.
Do you mean what team I was building for my gym? My ace, funnily enough, was a Terra Bug Pelipper. Because if you've ever seen the movie Bug's Life, Pelipper looks like the caterpillar from that movie. So anytime I would tear him
what's
into
his fucking
bug,
name? What is his name? He's got like a fat guy name, I think.
Something, but anytime I tear a Pelipper into like the bug, I would just go, "Look at me, I'm a beautiful butterfly." Because
he doesn't have a fat guy name. He's got a German name. He's got a German name, not a fat guy name.
Something like that. But I also had like Galvantula, Vikavolt. Oh man, I've actually got my Switch right next to me. I can literally pull it up. I had a Cleavor, Frostmoth. I even have, I did have a couple shinies on my team. I just ran out of time to shiny hunt. I know when I've got...
I think we should probably finish out our last days before we call it, by the way. We're almost at the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, I'm sitting on my my screen right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do this last day, and then that'll be good for me for now. I gotta move from this chair. My back's starting to hurt. I'm getting old.
In the future, I plan to do like shiny hunting streams because
people love shiny hunting streams. I see that a lot.
I am obsessed. Heimlich? That might be the name.
I think that's right. I think that's his name. Again, I don't think there's a more passive-aggressive move I can make than walking behind people as they're shopping and replacing the stock they pick up. Old man, you don't sound older than 28 at most. I just turned 37 like 2 months ago. I'm hitting close to 40, sir. But I appreciate that.
Yeah, I know myself. I'm getting hungry, so I'm gonna make a snack in a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat some. Yeah, there's still buns behind me, so I can have some. The Smokies I made 2 days ago. Oh my god, my brain just completely shut down there for a second. I legitimately think I heard the dial-up sound that time. Glad we were both in our 30s. It's so. Here's the thing. I find, like, I don't really care too much about the whole age thing anymore. It doesn't bother me as much as it used to because, like, I keep meeting new people through streaming specifically, like every day, where I find out that they still have these interests, and that I love. I love getting to find out, like, okay, it's not so out of touch that, like, oh, you're still playing like video games and shit like that. You're still streaming. Blah,
right?
blah, 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 blah. Like, it's very, very uplifting and helpful to hear these things. I like that. Aw, thank you, dear.
He has the power of youth.
Oh god, what is that from? That sounds familiar.
Naruto.
That's what it was.
It's Rock Lee and Guy.
Yeah, that's what it was. I knew, like, when you said Naruto, I'm like, yep, that was it.
I've already done, like, my little stock reshelving, so I'm like trying not to do anything else.
Yeah, I've just got this day started, and then once this one's over, I'll call it. Ooh, I'm about to hit level 17. I don't know if there was any thresholds I was waiting to get, because I'm trying to get $5,000 and stop spending it. What would be really nice is if I could get close to $5,000 and then stumble into a really good card to sell, so I could have a buffer once I do the upgrade, because I don't want to do that and then immediately fucking be like emptied on cash. In stream, I don't allow age to speak any sorts of any sort, because I do mature streams, gore and language. Yeah, I don't know when that happened. I don't know when I put my hat on. I swear too much to not have like the language thing on, because when I can't think of something I'm trying to say, I will sentence extend by saying just like fuck or something. I wish I could stop that, but I can't.
My filter's non-existent, and I've been learning that more and more because I've just been letting the floodgates open just so I can get used to talking. And I know it's better not to try and censor myself. It's easier if I'm like in an actual public setting. Like one of my former jobs, I did have to interact with kids a lot, so I had to censor myself a lot.
Yeah, I try. That's the only time I actually am acutely aware of how much I'm cursing, is like when those kids are in, and I don't want to curse around kids if I can help it. It's just
so because I can't see, I can't like self-monitor myself.
Yeah, I totally get that. Buff, if you do actually intend to go live or anything like that, we do have a self-promotion channel on the Discord. Please feel encouraged to use it. I'm not one of those streamers, nor will I ever become one of those streamers that's like, don't talk about your streams in my stream. Don't promote. Don't sell. Like, I don't get that mentality. I really, really don't. This is a fucking hobby where we're playing video games online for people to watch. Why is it a competition?
Yeah. Like,
it's
if
so
you're doing
dumb.
something cool, tell us. We want to know.
Yeah. I'll be more mad if you don't tell me when you're doing something cool and then I have to hear about it afterwards. Right? I would rather see it. That right there. That right there is exactly the kind of mentality that I don't want people to have. If you're a streamer, by all means. The only time I would ever consider it be self-advertising is if you were like, if you weren't in like the stream before, if you weren't like chatting, and then you came in solely to be like, I'm going live, and then left, that would be a line. But like,
yes,
that's so over the top that I can't actually see it coming up on like more than a rare occasion with somebody who's not even a community member, you know? Like, people usually have more fucking wherewithal than that. Usually. But it's not an incident that I have personally run into, so I'm not going to worry too much about it.
Yeah, like if you're just going to pop into like some random streamers chats just to like drop your link saying you're going live and then dip, then
well, so there's a very good reason I have links blocked for starters. By the way, did you do that? for your settings? Do you have links blocked?
Yeah, the
Okay.
list that you gave me has been a major help. It's basically got every single link that's been popping
Oh
up.
no,
so
I'm not talking about that. I mean,
like,
do you have it also set in your settings that only that chatters in general cannot post links? Because I
think
have
I
it
do
set so
have it
only
set as
VIPs
that.
and mods can, which has been very, very good about catching. Like, yeah, it does suck when someone's like, "Oh, I want to show you this clip that I made of your channel," and then they post it and it just gives me the asterisk, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sorry," but usually when I'm like, "It's to stop bots," they very much understand, and I almost always have at least one mod or VIP handy that can
yeah, I
repost it
know.
for them.
I try to stick around if I can at the time, just so that way I can try and clip funny stuff because it brings me amusement.
I love seeing when other people clip stuff. That's like the highlight.
Like I was going through the older clips not too long ago. I was watching like the Dragon Quest stuff, and those were making me laugh because we were just killing all of these hard bosses with Sylvando and Jade because of Sexy.
Sexy is the ultimate power.
Exactly, those were making me laugh my ass off. But I was also watching the one where you were playing at the Sea of Thieves with the others, and I'm the captain.
Oh god, yeah, when
Hey,
Xander
look-
kept trying to start a mutiny with him,
Right?
while talking to the captain. Yeah, that was great. I'm gonna have to see if Xander has any interest in being a co-commentator on this at some point, because I know I'm starting to know more streamers, but I don't think I know enough to fill an entire series. I'm running out of Yugi figurines. So I might have to make it every 2 streams I have a co-commentator or something, because I'm gonna run out of streamers really fucking fast otherwise.
Well, it depends on how often you want to cycle through new streamers as well.
I'd like to mix it up each time if possible.
yeah.
Obviously I want to cycle back and bring in people again. But if it's back-to-back streams with the same person, it's gonna feel like that's just their project, and I don't. This specifically, I want to mix it up. Also, I've got to stop
which is
flailing my
fair.
cursor around while I talk. It would make some people nauseous. Nope. Do we have any other stock that I really need to work on right now? Not that I'm seeing. Maybe another pack of those cards, since that shelf's largely empty. So we're about halfway done the day now. I don't know why, but staring at these boxes like this, my brain is like, there's 4, so it's a full shelf. But I'm looking at them going, I'm missing something. And I think it's just the angle that they're currently at. All right, I think I'll do one more of these before the end of the stream. So chat, give me a number between 1 and 30. Preferably one that has not been spoken yet. Sprays. 21, okay? 20. Oh, well, I think 21 has it just based on the fact that 2 people shouted it at the same time.
21 it is.
Yep, 21 it is. All right, what do we got? 21 is, it's a Madolche. I used to play that deck. It's Madolche Mageline. She's very purple.
There's this one NPC that keeps coming into my store that she's just a girl with a red jacket, and I'm looking at her going, "You Claire Redfield?"
There we go. Madolche vomits. Hey, Sparky. Is the vomit
She's so
less
cute.
is the vomit less because it's a Madolche and more because it's not the stereotypical big booba? Is that why? Oh, I need more sleeves. But I loved playing Madolches. They were very stupid though. The loops you could do with them was disgusting. So it's not a it's not an unfounded criticism. I know that. Okay, here's the story then. Stream back in the day, 10 years under a separate name. Was a co-op split streamer, like an old school split screen hangout in the living room. I love that, that's good energy. We had the top and bottom split, ultra-wide stacked, made a perfect 19 by 20 1080 stream. Looked legit. Had faces, multiple views in case we had to stream one alone, and one of us died in an extraction shooter type game. Anyway, I had different views in the channel, and I got pushed out, so I left. Became a guest on a channel where I was a co-host. I'm sorry, man. It really sucks when you're, like, big into a project, and then it just gets, like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can't say I've been there before. I understand the mentality of it and how much it sucks, but, like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever do like a shared collab channel just because I feel like unless you and that other person are like very, very good friends and tight. To the
I don't
point
think
where
you can
no
do it unless you're
drama
like
could-
living together because like how would you
Basically.
Because like I stream sometimes just when I just like I have the energy for it, you know? But I don't want to like let people down because I'm like not awake enough for it or something. I've been that person before.
That's why I set mine for like the evenings, afternoons, because I know I won't be up in the morning. So there's no point in me trying to rush and get up when I can just do it in the evening when I'm more awake. And
Yeah,
I'm not in
and-
a rush to do 2 streams in one day just yet, so.
It's absolutely fair. I like doing 2 streams because it allows me to break up the monotony of like a longer game. Like if I was just doing Dark Souls
Right.
non-stop, my frustration levels would very likely be a lot higher when I start encountering the bullshits. Like last night, I definitely needed to like stop after I finished the Shrine of Amana because I was just so burnt out by it. But like the area that I have coming up is the Undead Crypt, which is fucking awesome. I love that area. So it's so cool. The boss is great. The exploration's great. I get to do some more story stuff. I'm excited for it. But yeah, the Shrine of Amana was just like a fucking brutal beatdown last night. Let's see, we were best friends growing up. We lived 1,200 miles apart. When is the next graded card? Probably the next, it's in the next stream because it's 4 days away from now. So, because this is the last day we're doing today. Because we have to set up for repo in a little while, so we'll be doing a repo stream tonight.
Hell yeah!
But I will probably be doing another one of this tomorrow, Yuki, so if you'd like, be sure to be here for that. We'll get to see the next graded cards, and let's see, so that one's in 4 days. That one's in 8 days, that one's in 9 days, and that one's in 11. So all of these will arrive next stream. Because I usually do about half a month worth of days, unless something else comes up. Yay!
I've still got like 11 more days on card
Thank you
grading
for
for
the follow.
mine.
Close that up and let Alexa finish off her thing. I'm gonna just make sure nothing else needs to be heavily restocked. It's not looking like it. There's one Blue Eyes deck box missing over here. Do I still have a spare? I do. I think that's it. Someone's walking around though, so I'll have to wait until they're finished shopping. Thank you, dear. Yes, I always post when I'm going live on the Discord as well, so you can always find out then. Oh, I think this guy's gonna do it. I think this guy's actually doing the glitch. Because he picked up 2 fucking single cards,
How
and now
rude
he's
of
sitting
him.
down, but there's no one there to play. And the day is over, so no one can come in. So yeah, okay, so that is a real thing. Thankfully, I don't think I had anything too expensive out here, so it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, interesting.
Rude. Oh my god, that card trick for pulling cards out of your binder is so helpful.
All right, so we made it to day 25. I'm going to save here. You can flip the sign to close and they won't sit down. I flipped it at 9 before he sat down and he still sat down. Some still do. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it works. So let me quickly see if we've got anybody we can do a raidy raid on. Sam, did you have anything you wanted to say to chat before we take off? I don't have any raids.
Not that I can think of. Like, thanks for joining us and listening to us ramble about whatever came to mind.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I think that definitely filled the air a lot more than me just kind of ho-humming to myself as I filled stacks. And I definitely look forward to having more people. Oh, we gotta build the lore
of Kenny beforehand was a lot of fun too.
Yes, absolutely. All right, well then, there's nobody on run for me to do a raid right now, so we will be back in
I don't know, but maybe like 6:30, 7 o'clock. Maybe like 2 hours from now, so it gives us time to get up, walk around, and not have to rush back.
Yeah.
And then we'll be doing some repo tonight with the crew. So I hope you guys will join us for that. As always, thank you so much for watching. Remember that you matter, that you are valid, that you should take care of yourself, and that you are loved.
Bye.
I wasn't sure if you had anything to add, so I was just going to give you a moment there.
No,
All right.
that's the only thing I do is just go, bye.
And as always, you may now switch off the stream safely. Thanks for watching.